All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Oh, welcome back to the channel. Oh, welcome back to the studio. We back at it again with what? All right, hold on. Let me make sure. All right, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the studio, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's been like what, a week. It's been a solid week since I haven't been on. I think. Let me go double check. Let me check real quick because I think it's been a good solid week. Let's find out. I think longer than that. I'll do a video up. I'll go check that out if y'all can. You know. Can get rid of that because that's not going. August 13th. August 13th. That was roughly a week ago. Oh yeah, no, it's been almost 2 weeks since y'all seen me. Oh well, my bad, y'all. Don't want to be that guy, but about to be that guy. But other than that, what's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the studio. Hopefully you guys been taking care of yourselves since the last time we had a little chit chat. All that kind of stuff. A lot of stuff has happened since the last time we done streamed. School year done started for a lot of people, so you know, school kicked back then. So your boy's gonna be busy. We're real busy. Well, not too busy, but busy enough. What else? It's hot out here. Oh, lanterns, man. Your man's is happy with lanterns, man. Green Lantern, the TV show Lanterns. It's peak television, y'all. So how am I gonna do the lantern stuff? It's like this. So pretty much how I'm gonna do lanterns videos is like this. This on this stream we're gonna do the first 2 episodes. We're gonna go over the first 2 episodes. So if you haven't seen it yet, it's time to click off, go watch them real quick, and then come back. You just gotta start stream over because yeah. But first of all, I hope y'all like the background. It's Final Fantasy. All the main characters and antagonists all in one image. Well, not all the antagonists. It just has a couple of them, but mainly. Wait, no. I didn't see these two right here. But it's mainly the main antagonist and the main protagonist from every Final Fantasy game leading up to 15, I believe. Because I look like all the way up to 10. No, wait, no. Because there's lightning in the middle. So, anywho. But yeah, new screensaver, Final Fantasy for right now. But like I was saying, so Green Lanterns, we're going to do the first 2 episodes now. We're going to talk about them here. And then like episode 3 and onwards, those going to be separate videos. Going to be videos to actually play in the background. Well, not play in the background, but actual videos. So like that one video I did for the Avengers Doomsday. Hold on, let me bring it up for you. Like this Avengers Doomsday video I just did. This one right here. It's going to be something like that where y'all can go watch it at any time y'all want or anything like that on demand, all that kind of jazz. Wow, my music stopped playing. You know what? Is it buffering? Yeah, it's buffering. Anywho, but yeah, so we're gonna do that. That's how we're gonna do it. So the first episodes of Green Lantern, the first 2 episodes we're gonna talk about them here. Then episode 3 and onwards will be their own separate videos. More kind of content is coming. As y'all can see, I dropped a video for, like I said, Avengers Doomsday. I got some other videos in the works as well. Like I got one where we're talking about Marvel Ultimate Alliance 4. It's not a thing. It has not been confirmed yet or anything like that. But I am looking forward. I'm looking forward to it. But the way Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 had ended has me thinking, were they trying to tease a future for this game? So I'm gonna do a video based on that. Even though they've been known to tease games and not go through with those stories at all. But all in all, we are going to be talking about lanterns. But first and foremost, it's been a rough week. Rough week for a lot of people. You know, we just losing losing people left and right, left and right. We're losing, at the beginning of the week, we lost Dolly Parton. Then later on in the week, we lost Tim Curry. Then today, we lost Peter Cullen. Now, Peter Cullen, if you don't know who he is, hold on, let me bring him up real quick. First of all, let me. Make sure this music is good. All right, cool. Ooh. All right. There he goes, right there. So this is Peter Cullen. Peter Cullen is the voice of Optimus Prime. He's been the voice of Optimus Prime for many. He's been Optimus Prime for years. He's the only person I know that's Optimus Prime. Like for example, when it comes to people who voice act Batman, we're always gonna sit up and say that every time I want to bring up this actor, I always forget his name. But he's been voicing Batman since the animated series. Hold on, I got so much stuff in my mind right now. Kevin Conroy. I feel so bad. I feel like a fake fan some days because I always forget Kevin Conroy. But Kevin Conroy is, every time I think of Batman, I think of Kevin Conroy, always, hands down. And Adam West too, and Heath Ledger, and but mainly when people bring up, how do you feel about Batman? I always bring up Kevin Conroy. May he rest in peace also. He passed away a couple years ago as well. But just like how we always think of Kevin Conroy when it comes to Batman, we always think of Peter Cullen when it comes down to Transformers. Every time you see Optimus Prime, you think of it's always going to be the same voice. There's only so many people I can think of that has voiced Optimus Prime besides Peter Cullen. So I woke up this morning, I saw the news, and I'm just all like, can I wake up one morning without seeing somebody pass away? So another bit of my childhood gone, Peter Cullen. So, and it shows he has children. He has a lot of kids. So maybe one of his children can go on and not pass on, but maybe they can, keep Optimus Prime in the bloodline and keep voicing Optimus Prime. I don't know if they'll have that voice, but one of the things, if you're not a Transformer fan, he did voice, I forgot that Viltrumite's name in Invincible. What was his name? Because Thrag killed him this past season. He was that Viltrumite that turned on the Viltrumites. He was the one that came up with what's the Scourge virus, I think it was called. But yeah, he was the one. That's who he voiced. He voiced Grand Regent. No, that's not the Grand Regent. Hold on. Let me see. Invincible. Thetis. There you go. He played Thetis. This guy, he played him. So, and I'm pretty sure, didn't he just die last season? Hold on, let me double check. I'm pretty sure he died last season. Wait, hold on real quick, y'all. Alright, now we back. Alright, so Thetis is a major supporting character in the Invincible series, known as the first Viltrumite to turn against his Imperial species. So yeah. Demise. Yeah, he ultimately died in a battle against Grand Regent Thrag after helping lead the charge to destroy the planet Viltrum. So yeah, that's what I forgot. So I was like, Invincible is a good animated series. I ain't gonna lie. There were some parts of it that kind of had me like, but other than that, yeah. But yeah, so he voiced Thetis and some other actors. Some other voice acting gigs that he's done. But the main thing is Peter Cullen. He voiced Optimus Prime. So hearing Autobots Let's Roll Out this morning almost brought some tears, man. All right, here's all the people he's played. Okay, so he's played Optimus Prime. Is that Knight Rider? I didn't know he was Knight Rider. He was Red Skull in one of the Marvel cartoons. I didn't know he was Eeyore in Winnie the Pooh. Wow. Optimus Prime. So he's played Optimus Prime multiple times, as y'all can see. That's his main role. But here's some of the roles that he's done played. He played the Hulk at one point too. He played Mario. He's played Predator at one point. Man, this dude has besides Optimus Prime and a Viltrum, he played a lot of characters. He probably played Red Skull in Captain America cartoon. I wonder what Predator he played though, because there's so many of them. But now we go from him to Tim Curry. Now Tim Curry, if y'all don't know anything about Tim Curry has played a lot of roles. Here's some of his roles. Some of these roles y'all probably recognize, and some of these roles y'all don't. He is the main reason why I hate clowns. Every time people bring up Tim Curry, I'll be like, "You the reason why I don't like clowns." But he has also played, if you ever seen the movie Rocky's Horror Show. Rocky Horror Show is a show it was a movie that's played a lot during Halloween. Like, I had an ex whose mom would always play it during Halloween, and it's Rocky's Horror Show. It's just drag queens and all that kind of stuff, as you can see, because this is him during him making the movie, and that clearly this is him right there. If you've never seen the movie, it's one of them. It's a weird movie. It's a good one though, but this came out like in the 80s, I believe. 80s, late 70s, early 80s, I believe. I know that it's a staple in a lot of people's houses when it comes down to Halloween. They always play it. What else he played? Satan, Pennywise. He was in Home Alone 2. I could have sworn he was in one of the Scary Movies, I believe. But it's just sad to see him go, because he's a legendary actor, just like Peter Cullen. Well, Peter Cullen was more of a voice actor, but y'all get where I'm getting at with that. No, voice acting to me is still the same thing, because you still got to put your heart and soul into this. But man, I know I watched the interview this morning where he had sat up and said that I wouldn't say he's terrified of death, but it said something about death, talking about death and how he wants to avoid it. And it just sucks. But he made it to 80 though, so when you get to make it that far, in life, because he made it to 80, Peter Cullen made it to 85 or 86, and Dolly Parton made it to 80. So, and speaking of good old Dolly, this one kind of hit hard too, because I actually did like Dolly Parton and a lot of her music and stuff. The Queen of Country, all that kind of stuff. First of all, check on Miley Cyrus, because I'm pretty sure Miley Cyrus is going through it right now. The world went quiet. Y'all remember when Michael Jackson passed away? Same thing when Dolly Parton passing away. I feel like it's the same impact, because Dolly Parton has played a huge role in a lot of people's lives, and a huge role in a lot of musicians' lives and all that kind of stuff. I saw a photo I shared on Instagram, and it was of her and Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg when he was really young, before he doing everything under the sun. It was young Snoop Dogg, and I should have saved it and shared it with you guys on here, even though it's not my photo. And the caption was Jolene and Juice, and I'm just all like, that's a beautiful thing, man. That's a beautiful thing. And she was a very beautiful woman too. Like, her and another passing that I kind of didn't want to touch on because there's so much stuff going on around it, but Hayden, this passing also was kind of like, damn. And like, I hate saying stuff like this because, one, I don't want nobody to think that I'm making this about me and all that kind of stuff, when I'm not making it about me. She died at age 36, and when my friends had told me that she had passed on first, I was all like, Hayden I always say her last name wrong. Hayden. I'm just gonna say Hayden because I don't want to disrespect. I always say her last name wrong. But when they told me, I was like, who? Now, mind you, when they contacted me about this, it was early in the morning. I'm half awake, don't know what, I'm disoriented, all that kind of stuff. So when they were all like, yeah, Hayden, she passed, Hayden Panettiere. I always say the last name wrong. But when they told me that she passed, I was like, I don't know who that is. Then when they sent me an image, I was like, oh, she was in Scream. She was in Remember the Titans. Oh yeah, I do remember her. She was Save the Cheerleader, Save the World, Heroes. Then I was all like, how old was she again? They was like dead at 36. And I'm just all like, fam, what? Now, there's a lot of conspiracy theories behind her passing, and I'm not about to get into the conspiracy theories and all that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna get into what I wanted to say about all four celebrities, and not just four celebrities, but because there was two more that had passed, and I had to bring them back up in a minute. But what I'm getting at is this: rather how you feel about either one of these celebrities. Because I seen somebody make a really disgusting comment about Dolly Parton. They would call themselves saying a tribute, but all actuality, it wasn't no tribute. In my opinion, that was no damn tribute. And the person was pretty much saying that he didn't agree with Dolly Parton's stance on transgenders and the COVID vaccination, but he said that but he'll miss her, and he was blessed to be her film daddy and all that kind of stuff. I'm just all like, brother, really? Are you serious? Are we really bringing up her stance on certain things just during the tribute? And then, like, of course, people are gonna come for the guy, which rightfully so. I'm all like, bruh, seriously? But then you got people in the comments, he's not allowed to have an opinion. He's not allowed to have an opinion. I'm like, there's times and places for everything, bro. Your opinion's not needed everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just disgusting to me that people sit up and say stupid stuff like that. Like, it's just mind blowing. And people just be like, well, he's not allowed to have an opinion. Nobody say you ain't allowed to have an opinion, but there's a time and place to say this shit, bro. And I get tired of people like that who sit up and will just want to be disgusting human beings. Like, I'll use Ric Flair, for example. Ric Flair has the nerve, the wrestler Ric Flair has the nerve, the audacity to sit up and do his tribute to Dolly Parton as well. But the way he went about it was more about, oh, I hope I can make it that far in age. I would never be as big as you, yada, yada, yada. Instead of being like, you blessed us with your music. You blessed us with your beauty. You blessed us with, just you being you, a decent human being. And y'all turn it into more than what it need to be. Then you got ass clowns who are going to be like, oh, he's not allowed to have an opinion. He's not allowed to have an opinion. Like, come on, y'all. Y'all know what this is about. Y'all not trying to have no opinions. Y'all just want to be all like, freedom of speech. But when people are saying stuff that y'all don't like, y'all want them to shut up. So it's like, it's only freedom of speech is when they're talking about what they want to talk about. But when it comes to, everybody having a voice, it's only certain people are allowed to have freedom of speech. It's what I've gotten out of majority of people. But the best thing I can say about the passing of both of all these talented human beings is that tomorrow's not promised to anybody. We go through life not thinking that this could be the last day on earth for us, and we just live our lives just day to day, not think about this kind of stuff. And we should, I want to make it to 80. I want to make it to 85. I want to make it to 90, all that kind of stuff. Well, yeah, I want to make it that far. But if the big man upstairs says that, hey, I'm going to give you till 75, I'll be good with that too. Each one of these actors and actresses and musician has left a gigantic, when I mean massive impact on the world. They did, Dolly Parton, her music, Tim Curry with his portrayals in multiple movies, fucking Pennywise, man. Pennywise. Hey there, George. Pennywise. If it wasn't for Tim Curry, I would not be hating clowns right now. But thanks to him and the way he acted in the original It, because mind you, the original It was a miniseries, not a movie. But the way he acted in those movies terrified me as a child growing up. His portrayal in Home Alone 2, amazing. Miss Hayden, she was in Scream. She played what's her name? Cause she was I think she was the niece of a character that died in the past in one of the older movies. But she was that one that would tell you about like how to survive a horror movie and all that kind of stuff. Cause she was her character was related to Seth Green's character. Was it Seth Green? No, it's not Seth Green. It was somebody else that played that character. It's been a minute since I watched Scream, so bear with me on that one. But if y'all know who the character is, let me know in the chat, because I kind of forgot. But not just that, like I said, heroes, Remember the Titans, Bring It On, like it. Then, like I said, Peter Cullen with his Autobots, let's roll out. That's. I don't even think there's another Transformer movie coming out anytime soon. I think, because I know they was trying to do a crossover with G.I. Joe, because that was the post-credit scene they had for the last movie. But I just wanted to say my piece, and just I hope that, because the one thing that people said to me, and that I've been seeing a lot, even my girlfriend said this to me. She said, it comes in threes and comes in threes and comes in threes. And I'm just all like, I forgot about that saying, I guess there's a new rule, comes in fours, because now we lost 4. Well, 3 this week, 1 last week, which was Hayden. And I had to think about it. I'm like, they're kind of low-key right. Because last year, around this time last year, we lost Hulk Hogan, Ozzy Osbourne, and homeboy from the Cosbys. What was his name? Yeah, this one. There we go. Okay, Malcolm Jamal Warner. That's what I thought. His name was at the tip of my tongue too. Yeah, he passed away at 54 last year. So if y'all think about it, that was 3 last year. And like I said, despite how you felt about those 3 actors and musicians, how you felt about them, they still had a family. They still had people they had, that loved them. Like for example, Ozzy Osbourne knew it was his time. He did that last show. He knew it was his time. Hulk Hogan, I don't think he knew it was his time. I don't think Hulk Hogan was ready to go, to be honest with you. And I wouldn't say I know Hulk Hogan personally, but the way Hulk Hogan is and how he was, I don't think he was ready to go. And same thing from Malcolm. 54, he still had a lot more life to live, and he drowned. So, but like I'm saying, to end this sad part of the stream, because we need to get things back upbeat and all that kind of stuff. Live every day to its fullest, man. 3 of these actors and actresses made it to 80, and sadly, even though Hayden didn't make it to 80, I'm looking at this photo, like she has a child, so hopefully hope and pray that her offspring can make it to 80. Live every day like it's your last, y'all. Enjoy life, man. Life is too short to be arguing and bickering and all that other kind of stuff. Like, I've seen all the artwork, all the stuff for all these celebrities that passed on, because these celebrities here were actually wholesome, decent human beings, you know. So that's all I got to say about them. May they all rest in peace, you know. May they all, you know, they're finding peace on the other side, and you know, hopefully to see them later on down the line as well. So, but God damn, God damn, that just, I know y'all saw that. I know y'all saw that. I know y'all saw that. The butterflies. That just, let me take that in real quick, y'all. Let me take that in real quick, y'all. That was actually, they kind of just made me sad, honestly. Hold on, did they do the same for? Okay, they didn't do it for him. Let me see if they did it for Tim. That'd be cool if his was like balloons, because you know he played Pennywise. Oh yeah, he was in Scary Movie 2. I forgot he was in Scary Movie 2. Okay, so it was 1990s, okay, and it's 1975. All right, so the Rocky Horror Picture Show is something I suggest everybody go watch, especially because like the Rocky Horror Picture Show is a 1975 musical comedy horror film directed by Jim Sharman and based on a Richard O'Brien 1973 stage musical. So it's a musical, so if you like musicals, this should be up your alley. I will say it was more geared towards the LGBTQ community, because that's another thing too. It's a musical. It's the Rocky Horror and LGBTQ movie, and yes, the Rocky Horror Picture Show is widely celebrated as the LGBTQ plus culture classic, which it is, because like growing up watching it as a kid, I always have been said, you know, this shit's us. But as time went on, I knew that the community was gonna enjoy. I knew that the community was gonna enjoy this movie, because as I got older, and you know, the LGBTQ community started getting bigger and bigger and bigger, the first thing that comes out of my mouth when it comes to talking about movies with the group is, y'all seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show? All of them. Every time. Oh, hell yeah, multiple times. It's a classic. I did not know that the LGBTQ community also was real big into horror like that. Like, until I started watching some documentaries, and they were talking about how gay some movies were back in the day. Like, I didn't know Nightmare on Elm Street 2 was really gay, and I've seen that movie multiple times that I never really got the gay undertones for it. But there's some horror movies out there. I think they even try to say that Freddy was low-key closeted, but we're not gonna get into that. I know the one thing I can sit up and tell you that it was plain as day was The Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, and anything after Bride of Chucky. That's when things got they went off the rails. But a Seed of Chucky for damn sure is where things was kind of like oof, because Shitface, their child, that's what he named him, Shitface, didn't know if he wanted to be a boy or if he wanted to be a girl. And that's actually a line that he said in the movie. Glenn and Glenda ended up popping up in the actual TV series as well. But even Chucky said that he supports the LGBTQ community. It's funny that a whole serial killer supports. He was all like, because I think one of the kids from the series was all like, how would you feel if you had a gay son? And he said, he said something, and Chucky was all like, I'm not a monster, Jake. Like, I'm like, but you are. You kill people. But you gotta go watch it for yourselves. It's on Peacock. The series got canceled because they wanted to make a whole new movie. But let me stop the yap and let's get to Green Lanterns, because I really want to get on this. I really want to get on this. Okay. But like anyway, like I was saying though, because I was trying to fix something. All right, let's get to it. Now let's get on the Green Lantern and all that kind of stuff. It's Green Lantern. We got something to talk about. Okay, let me pull up everything that we need. Lantern show. First of all, let me know if y'all haven't seen it yet. If y'all seen it yet, this is the perfect time for y'all to click off, because this would be the perfect time for y'all wanting to click off. So if y'all want to click off, go ahead, click off now. So Creators Explain episode 1, Shocking Twist. Okay. So, alright. Alright. So Green Lanterns came out, what's today? Today the 27th. So it didn't come out this past Sunday. This past Sunday was the second episode. Last Sunday was its first episode. So pretty much the first episode was pretty much giving us what is going on. Who are we linking up with? Who are the main cast? All that kind of stuff. So Aaron Pierre plays Jon Stewart, and our boy Kyle Chandler plays Hal Jordan. Now, not the guy in the middle, Hal Jordan, Jon Stewart. These are the main Green Lanterns that most people, when you ask people about Green Lantern, that will be the main thing that they will bring up is these two. They might bring up maybe Alan Scott, which is the very first Green Lantern, but his powers are different from these guys. So we're following these two. He might show up later on in the series, but we're that's jumping way too far into the future. So we're just gonna stick with these two cats. So this is so Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart. Now, first episode starts off bad. I want to say starts off bad, but we start the first episode off with some child abuse. Straight up child abuse. So very first episode, we start off with young John and his brothers watching TV, and John is pretty much watching an interview of Hal Jordan, and pretty much in that interview, Hal is just pretty much telling people, hey, I have no fear. I've been a hero for a long time, rada. You know, his first sit down interview. John's dad comes in. John's dad is a Marine. He pretty much was teaching his sons to have no fear. Now, there's a theory going around that's saying that because John here is John Jr., his dad is John Sr. So John Sr., the theory is that people are saying that John Sr. was supposed to be the Green Lantern, but I guess there was something that he didn't do right, or I would say he didn't do right, but matter of fact, he was supposed to be, the theory is he was supposed to be Green Lantern, but I guess he had fear in him, or he must have did something, which we'll probably find out later on in this season. And the Guardians probably skipped over him, was like, okay, you won't be our Green Lantern, but your son could probably be our Green Lantern. Just teach him how not to fear. And so here we are, that apple on his head. As y'all can see, the little bullet holes behind him. His dad would take him out back, put the apple on top of his head, cock that boy, and shoot that boy. And yeah, and he say, do you fear? No, I don't have no fear. He'll shoot the apple. And if it was me, I'd be fucking terrified. But as you can see, this ain't the first time this man done did this. So with him doing what he did and all that kind of stuff, he was like, after he shots the apple off his head, you would think that he would have pissed himself or something. Like, you thought that his mother would have came out there. You thought you argued something. Nah. John just runs into his dad. His dad dusts off the apple off his head. He's like, all right, let's go get a burger. Like, okay. Now there's a lot of time jumps they're gonna be going from, well, we start off in 96, then they jump to 2016, which is, I think, the predominant time that we're going to be in, but they jumped to 2016, and that's where we ended up where we're at here. So to speed up the whole review and stuff, because if you haven't seen it yet, this is your chance to go watch it before episode 3. To speed up episode 1 and 2, I'll put it like this. In episode 1, we get to this the best way I can put it is like this. Hal is teaching John how to be a Green Lantern. He's next in line. Hal doesn't want to be replaced. Hal wants to. I don't know if he wants to be replaced, but I know he doesn't want to give the ring up. He's teaching John how to be a Green Lantern. One of the things that he tried to teach him was how to fly. So the first part of how teaching him how to fly was he put the ring on the dashboard while he was driving, drove the car off the cliff with John in it, and John had to find a way to survive. So what he did was got the ring and bubble wrapped himself. Cool. That was pretty cool. We thought he was gonna fly. I wanted to see him do it, but budget. I guess they didn't have the money for it. So as John is walking back, he talks to Hal's hologram from 2016. No, not 2016. 2006. And in 2006, it's like a little hologram that he had that every Green Lantern has to do, where they back themselves up and gives them like their future selves a message, like say like you wrote down a message for yourself later on to remember, pretty much something like that. So as he was doing that, he learned about something that's going on in Nebraska. So when John got to the little taco spot where Hal was chilling at, he was all like, yeah, you had a hologram, and your hologram pretty much said, go to Nebraska 10 years ago. Now his hologram was actually really nice to him though. His hologram was nice to John. So in between 2006 and 2016, there was a fallout with the Guardians, and made Hal very not trustworthy of the Guardians. And also I think he just wants to go off and do his own thing. Like he's not trusting anybody, and he's just a lone cop. Like he's just a lone loose cannon, which is pretty cool for his character in my opinion. So they get to Nebraska, they find out there's aliens in Nebraska, and by the end of the episode, the guy that was left, so there was a whole school shooting, not school shooting, but there was a shooting at a football game, and all the people that were dead on the field were actually aliens. But the sheriff didn't want to believe it because she didn't want to scare the locals and all that kind of stuff. By the end of the episode, it was an alien. He said they're there for revenge, and he tried to blow up that part of Nebraska. I forgot what the name of the town was, but he tried to blow up. But Hal used his Green Lantern ring to protect everybody, and that's how the episode ended with a surprise twist. Hal Jordan is dead. So by the end of the first episode, it's 2020. It's 2026, and these two are still alive, and they meet up at this same spot. It's snowing. I don't think they said what time of year it was, but it's snowing, so it's winter time. And Hal is, I think he's wearing these same clothes actually, in the cold with snow, dead. He had a bullet wound in the head. So I personally don't think that's Hal Jordan. I think that's a decoy. I think that's just somebody cosplaying as Hal Jordan. But for right now, that's the thing. It's Hal Jordan is dead. So we lead into episode 2. In episode 2, that shit was funny in episode 2. Because in episode 2, also, Jon Stewart slept with a character's wife, by the way. But here's the thing, he gets a pass. And the reason why Jon Stewart gets a pass with sleeping with that man's wife is because, one, he didn't know that was his wife. Second of all, he didn't know that until he got to the compound, and William Mencken, which a lot of us is thinking is William Hand, which is a Green Lantern villain. We think that's him. He slept with his wife. So I'm all like, we don't know if that's like a thing they got going on, like they got an open relationship or whatever. But it was funny at the end of that scene where he invited them for dinner, and he was all like, ain't nothing better than eating off another man's grill, huh? And I'm just all like, ooh, he knows, huh? He fucking knows, huh? Now episode 2, we're gonna run through episode 2 real quick, because I want y'all to go check it out for yourselves, because it's a really good show, y'all. It's a really, really, really good show. So in episode 2, Hal decided he sent John off to go get the lantern so he could power his ring, because in the last episode he used it to pretty much protect town from blowing up. So John has to go back to Coast City, which Coast City is a made up city that's supposed to look like Los Angeles, but it's the home where Green Lantern's from. While Hal figures out where all these other aliens are at, and he's just trying to get down to the bottom of it. So the best part of the episode that I would say is, well, actually there's multiple parts. Hal getting those dead bodies and putting them in his car just to see if they were aliens or not, which they were. Taking those dead bodies and bringing them to the football field and all that kind of stuff was also funny as fuck as well too, because I was like, why did he brought them all the way out to the football field? Like, that was funny, honestly. High key, that was hilarious, because I'm all like, is he gonna get caught with these dead bodies or no? But no, he got caught, and he got caught by Carrie, because Carrie, she's keeping an eye on Hal, and we need to keep an eye on her too, because last episode she was on the phone with somebody. A lot of us think it was Commissioner Gordon, because she said, tell Barbara I said hi. Commissioner Gordon is the father of Barbara Gordon, and Commissioner Gordon is close ties with Batman. This episode, she tells us that she's from Gotham, and her last name also happens to be Kane also. So for everybody who don't know, Batwoman. My bad, y'all. It's not the trash ass TV show. We'll go to Wiki. Batwoman is the name of several superheroes appearing in American comics. So Kathy Kane, the police officer, the sheriff's last name is Kane. She's from Gotham City. Barbara. So, and she's not from wherever she's from Gotham City. They say she's been transferred to this part of Nebraska. So first of all, that's shitty that they sent you to this bumfuck nowhere. Like that's just crazy work. But that's nowhere here nor there. So keep an eye out on her. Now I don't think she's gonna be Batwoman by the end of the season. Like, nah, I doubt that. Like, I don't even think she'll be Batwoman at all, because hell, we don't even have a Batman yet. Like, how y'all give us Batwoman before Batman? You already gave us Clayface before Batman. It's kind of weird. But anywho, so with Green Lantern doing what they do, he was doing, so pretty much he got the bodies and he brought them onto the football field, and going through the metal detectors. At first, before he went and got the dead bodies, he took some metal off of the car, the rental car that's in John's name, by the way, because John is getting fed up with Hal Jordan, by the way. So he takes the metal off the car, and he goes and he walks through the metal detector, but the metal detector doesn't go off. So he goes get the dead bodies. He drags them through the metal detector, and that's when they go off. And he sees that, oh, it's alien technology. So as he's driving around with those dead bodies in the back, Sheriff Kane pulls up, and she's all like, you know how crazy this look? Like, think about that Robert Pattinson meme that's been going around recently, since he's about to be in that To Catch a Predator movie. Like, you see how this looks, right? Like, that's the meme that popped up in my head when she had pulled him over. So he's dealing with that. They go see the Macon guy that from last episode, and he's not as friendly as he was in the first episode. William. Okay, that's not who else. They show you William Hand though. That's who this. So this cat right here. Him. He ain't as friendly as he was last episode. He was like, hey, I'll let y'all come and eat both my food and my wife, and y'all think y'all about to come back and do some more damage? Nah, because he was just trying to, get buddy, but I guess get on Green Lantern's good side. But I guess in that sense, I don't know what he was trying to do, because he just came off weird. And since he won't give us the information on who he's getting his information, okay, because he keeps claiming he's under an NDA. Bullshit. The only reason why we think he's under NDA if he's working with Lex Luthor, but he not working with Lex Luthor. No, well, we don't think he is, but he's not acting as friendly as he did last episode, because now he wants Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart out of his fucking town. So, I mean, I can understand the Jon Stewart part, because you slept with my wife, you slept with his wife, but like I said, it's not his fault. You should be mad at your wife, not Jon Stewart. But they went and seen this dude. The dude told Hal to get the fuck on. He didn't get the fuck on. So his sniper, the guy, because he has like a militia that lives with him. Like he has a whole compound. He had his sniper take out Hal into the hospital. Now this is who we think the guy is, because his last name is Macon in the show, but we thinking that his last name is just changed just for that NDA, so nobody knows who he truly is. But this is who we think he is, William Hand. I mean, his first name is William, but I hope this is the Green Lantern villain, because he's known as the Black Lantern, most recently a Black Lantern, but before that he had this little device where he can siphon off the Green Lantern's power and use it against them. So yeah. So but all in all, what else? So we talked about him. Oh, we got to talk about Manhunters, because I think that's the overarching thing that we're actually gonna be Manhunters. That people are gonna be going on about. So if y'all don't know, we're not talking about Martian Manhunter, because I'm glad that somebody put this up. Okay, so there's Martian Manhunter and there's Manhunters. Martian Manhunter is a hero, part of the Justice League. Manhunters were heroes at one point, made by the Guardians before Green Lanterns were made, and they ended up getting corrupted, and they started killing off everybody. They're the reasons why we had Red Lanterns in the first place, because these guys ended up slaughtering everybody in that sector, and they left one of them alive, and he ended up becoming Atrocitus, which is, we believe, is that one guy that was talking to John when they kidnapped him. The guy named Anton, I think his name is Anton, and he was letting John know about what the Manhunters were all about. It showed them the vision of what Manhunters can do and what happened to his people. A lot of us are thinking that it's the Red Lanterns and all that. So when John went and got the lantern for Hal Jordan and went back to Hal and bring back his lantern, he asked him, "What do you know about Manhunters?" And Hal was all like, "Huh?" He said, "What do you know about Manhunters?" And so he looked puzzled and all that kind of stuff, and he was just like, you know what? He didn't really want to deal with John at the time, only because of the fact that he wanted some answers too. So while John went to sleep, Hal put on his costume, his suit. I didn't think we was gonna see him in a costume at no time during the series. Well, besides this scene right here, I thought this was this technically is a flashback, because this happens in 2016. But Big Dog gets in costume, flies off planet, goes to, I'm pretty sure that's Oa, and meets with one of my favorite supervillains of all time, motherfucking Sinestro. First thing that comes out of Hal's mouth, "What do you know about Manhunters?" And Sinestro was all like, "Manhunters are probably the second worst thing you'll deal with next to John." And he's like, "Now tell me about John Stewart." And that's how the episode ends. Now, my theories here is Hal's not dead. I believe by the end of the season, he's going to go off planet and do his own thing. He's going to be doing more detective work, but this time in space, and letting John Stewart and Guy Gardner be the defenders of Earth, because both Guy Gardner and John Stewart are supposed to be in Superman's Man of Tomorrow next year, so they're gonna be on planet Earth dealing with whatever. Wow. Hal goes off planet and handles more space stuff with the Guardians, because he gonna get down to the bottom of what the hell is going on. Now, one thing that James Gunn said that was kind of like we got to keep in mind was Green Lanterns is the show that's supposed to introduce the overarching bad guy or threat that's gonna be in his DC movies. You would have thought he would have done that with the first Superman movie or Creature Commandos or something, but he didn't do it. He waited until Lanterns to do that, which is odd to me. At first, I thought it was going to be Darkseid, because I want to see Darkseid. We only got Darkseid a couple times, and Zack Snyder didn't get his chance to fully flesh out his universe. So maybe it could be Darkseid. I doubt it will be, though, because to the casual comic book fan, to the casuals who just go see the movies when they come out, Darkseid to them is gonna be all like, it kind of reminds y'all of Thanos, and they kind of are the same. Darkseid and Thanos kind of resemble each other in a way, but all in all, that's nor it's either Dark Side. It could be Manhunters, because Manhunters are counted as ancient evils because they are pretty damn old. I was gonna say Vandal Savage, but I don't think Vandal Savage is gonna be the overarching villain. I would love to see Vandal Savage as a overarching villain because he's old as fuck, but that ain't happening. Knowing James Gunn, he gonna pick some weird hero villain, because he likes that. He likes to pick the most obscure characters and make them popular. Look what he did with Suicide Squad, Guardians of the Galaxy, and that's not even their original lineup, but look what he did with them. Look what he did with Creature Commandos. Look what he did with Peacemaker. Nobody knew who. Well, I wouldn't say nobody knew who Peacemaker was. If you're in the trenches of the comic book world, if you do this thing when it comes to comic books, you know who Peacemaker was. Personally, I've been reading comics since since late elementary. I didn't even know who Peacemaker was. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna act like I knew. You can be a diehard comic book fan, and there's gonna be some heroes and villains that kind of slip through your fingers that you're not gonna remember, and that doesn't make you less of a comic book fan or nothing, because there's just some heroes and villains I kind of think are just goofy. I could sit up and think about some Spider-Man villains off the top of my head that I think is goofy as hell, like matter of fact, two of them were in the movie, a Tarantula and Boomerang. Boomerang is just Captain Boomerang from DC, so, and on top of that too, if you kind of do a side-by-side comparison, I won't say side-by-side, but like, if you sit up and kind of look at some of DC heroes and villains, same thing with Marvel DC heroes and villains, you will see some of them are kind of the same in a way, just some got better storytelling and better writing than others, but that's about it. So Green Lantern new episode comes out on Sunday, and that video will probably be out by that Wednesday or that Thursday. So this to be the only time I actually sit up and do it like this, where we talk about episode 1 and 2. I'd sit up and say I am looking forward to the next episode. This is some good acting. It's good acting, good storytelling. I would hope that the Snyder fans would enjoy this though, because it is kind of dark. It is kind of bleak in a way. Like, it's not all colorful like how Superman was, but trying to get them to watch anything that doesn't have Zack Snyder's name on it is kind of like pulling teeth. But all in all, I'm enjoying the show because I'm a diehard Green Lantern fan regardless. I was going to give it a shot regardless. And then when I saw that Sinestro was going to be in this, I was happy about that too as well. But enough of that. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, y'all. Then we going to jump on Star Wars. We back. Hey, oh shit, the shaders is downloading fast on this one. Wait, hold on, y'all, cause I might have to. Yeah, I gotta fix it. All right, hold on. Let me fix this real quick, cause when I was editing earlier, it got kind of wonky over here. No. Okay. Display capture. Because I was in the midst of editing that to Jesus. No, we're not going to do it like that. So we're going to go up some. Alright. So how we going to do this? How we going to do this? How the hell did I do it last time? Well, I remember now. Look at y'all getting to watch me do some editing that I didn't want to do. Alright. There we go. My bad, y'all. I did not want y'all to see this or see me edit like this. Let me see how it looks. Let's see how it looks. Okay, it looked good. It looked good. All right, that's how I want it to look. Yeah, but looking, all right, it's looking good. All right. Let me fix one more thing on my side, y'all. Oh, wait. One more thing. Then we gonna jump on it. way shit you guys can hear better than I can. Alright, let's get into it. So what we playing today? This just came out today, by the way. Star Wars Zero Company. Zero Company is a strategy game where you take you get a group of people from Star Wars, and you pretty much it's a tactical game. Let's start there first. So if you're not into tactical games, this ain't gonna be for you. This takes place, I think they said, between the Clone Wars, and the thing is, they said in between Clone Wars and the other movie about after it. And you won't be dealing with, I think they say you will be dealing with some people from the Empire, but not everybody from the Empire. So it's one of them type of games where you got to sit up and think, this is chess, not checkers type of game. So it's going to get into it. I'll let y'all see it for yourself. If this is something that y'all would think y'all would get into. No permadeath. All right, so permadeath, y'all know what permadeath is. Permadeath is like, Star Wars Zero Company experience was crafted with the intention that operators can die. By default, it is enabled. Disabling this feature will prevent operators from permanently dying when they receive a third injury. So pretty much, when you got a squad together and one of your squad members die, they die for good. So when you go back to the main hub and all that kind of stuff, you won't have that character with you anymore because they died during battle, which sucks.
Is it as bad as they're saying?
7 more worlds intend to secede. The Senate will announce it in tomorrow morning's session. That's only the headline.
Y'all see that GTA
Intelligence
gameplay?
was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Saralonis system. The planet's about to become a battleground.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Hawks.
Seems familiar.
They were a rising star in the Grand Army, captained the 100th Clone Company, under Jedi General Pong Krell.
Right, I've read about them. Weren't they dismissed after leading their company into that massacre on Antine?
That's what they put on the news. Whatever happened, Hawks went private. Built up their own intelligence outfit. Zero Company. Take a look for yourself.
Alright. So we're not gonna be playing as a human because we play as humans all the time. So alright, let's go over the species that we have here. Alright, so we got Tog. I always say, so the races are hard to pronounce. So you got Togorots, hailing from the what world Shili. Sports 2 Montrose growing up, and 3 down there. Okay, I don't even know why I'm trying to pronounce. As you can tell, my knowledge for Star Wars ain't that deep. Not even pronouncing that. Known for their distinctive, also just like these guys, but they got head tails too. Head tails have spread from their outer rim homeworlds, Ryloth, to become one of the most common species in the galaxy. Yeah, I've seen this species in a lot of Star Wars media, from games to comics. Same thing with these guys. Now these guys, Darth Maul, a proud and independent species native to the planet Iridona and found almost on Dathomir. Many sport distinctive. Yeah, so if you ever heard of Darth Maul is one of these guys. Many members of the colorful Merlanian species native to the desert planet sports traditional geometric facial tattoos. Human. And I haven't really seen any of their characters before. But anywho, yeah, I'm gonna go with This is where we'll go with. Alright, so I select my origin. We're gonna go with a male on this one. Appearance. Lincoln style. Okay, I like that. I like that. We got that. Hold on. And go back one. Let me see this one real quick. So where your horns? Okay, okay. Okay. Let's see what you guys got. Present, okay. Body type. Slimmer. Oh, I guess they don't. Okay, so they're like little antennas. There's just little antennas. There ain't really much. So horns. Let's see what y'all got. Oh, that's all y'all got is hair. So they got, normal. So they're like humans, just green. Okay. Let's go back to origins then. I'd say. Hold on, let's see what the people with the horns got. See what they doing with the horns. Horns. Horn styles. Okay, so. Oh, you can put hair over your horns? Oh, that's facial hair. Never mind. But it said hair. Hair. Okay. Yeah, nah, we good on that. Yeah, we'll go with this one, cause I don't want to be using. Okay. And the markings on it. Yeah, we'll go with that. All white, nah. Yeah, we're gonna make it green. Yeah. Go for the body art. Oh, nah, that's all I got. Okay. Face. Don't want them looking too old in the face, though. Dang, that's all they got for the faces. Ooh. Dang, okay, the faces ain't that great. Man, no good selection on faces, man. No good selection on faces. Okay, but at least we get to change the color. What color do I want to be? Yeah, we're going to do this green as well. Face markings. There we go. Oh, hold on. Yep, we'll do this one. Back it up. No, we don't. Alright, next. Scarring. Because you know we gotta have the battle wounds. There we go. We did that. No, we're not gonna do that. Hold the phone. Okay. Now outfit. Okay. Now we really out here doing what we do best. Alright. Headwear. Don't want that. No. No. Okay, so we probably just gonna go with this. Hit that trigger. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're gonna give us more clothes later on in the game. Yep, see. Yep, see, look. To be dressed up like a stormtrooper. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah. I did not mean. Okay, I saw the difference. Okay. Oh, so you look. Not everything is. If you want to be a stormtrooper, though, yeah, you kind of have to. Oh, never mind. They got them right here. Uh-huh. Allow your lower half, your lower extremities. Where that green at that I just had. Huh. Now we're just gonna. That's what we trying to do. Then we got to get the gloves. Gotta get the gloves. And we just gotta add that green. Add that white. This slot is overridden by the lower body slot. Quit multi-slot outfit. Okay. So we're not getting that. Oh. Okay, continue. Now we're on to our specialties. So specialty, the assault is a frontline fighter that excels at maneuvering in battle to score medium to close range kills against targets hidden in cover. Operators trained in this way are lethal opponents. So where to put my class? The gunslinger specializes in multi-targeting, blasting attacks, and the fast strikes that allow them to spread offense across numerous targets. That's probably gonna be the one I pick. Heavy. The heavy is a frontline combatant. Wait, hold on. What is gunslinger? Open fire. Fires 2 times at an any combination of enemies. Quick draw standard. Fire a lightning fast sidearm pistol shot. Keen eye. Increase the operator's critical chance for all range attacks by. And onslaught passive. Each attack with a single turn grants this operator 1+ blast damage. This bonus applies only to attacks with the operator's primary blast. Okay. Because that's gunslinger. Okay. Heavy. Oh shit! I moved the mic. No mic. Medic. The medic excels at healing and preserving their teammates. Medics can also boost their teammates, both physically and psychologically. The soldier is a mainstay offensive unit capable of engaging enemies at close to mid-range with melee grenades, heavy blaster fire, and a powerful rocket launcher. Sharpshooter. The sharpshooter is an expert marksman. You know we're gonna go with my boy Gunslinger. We gotta pick the weapon class. Okay, so weapon class, a blast weapon that is larger and more powerful than a pistol. Blast rifle, repeater, blaster pistol, long arm. We're gonna go with a large repeating blasting weapon, either handheld or mounted. That is typically used by heavy military. Yes, I thought. Yeah. Okay, so. Alright. No, that's not what I was trying to do. Continue. Let me see if I can. Okay, Hawks once served the Republic as captain of the 100th Clone Company, nicknamed Zero Company. After a failed assault on Antine decimated the 100th, Hawks was scapegoated and their military career ended. Out of the ashes, Hawks has rebuilt Zero Company as an independent outfit for hire, specializing in strategic investigations and tactical combat missions.
Everything all right over here?
Welcome to the team.
Hold on, let me hear these voices real quick.
Money in the bank.
Everything all right over here?
Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Now let's get to it. Okay, finish customization. Have you finished creating Hawks? You will also be able to make changes to all your options later. Yes, I do.
They're exactly what we've been looking for. Skilled, experienced, comfortable in a war zone.
Known operators include former separatists and syndicate associates. I'll grant you skilled, but a band of crooks led by some washout?
Fathom and the Coil aren't sitting on their hands. With Ceralonis under threat, our window's closing. We take a risk, or we lose.
Agreed. Contact Hawks via proxy. I'll clear the funds.
Okay, I like how they still. Okay, I like.
You still got it all, man.
Where's our evac, Cap?
Got a signal out. Ride's on the way, but it's gonna be a minute. How we looking, Cab?
Customization wasn't deep, but it's deep enough.
You hear me?
Hurry makes hurty. The slow working means the fingies keeping.
Good for you, Pops. While we're all wearing blaster bolts for neckties, you'll still be able to do your arithmetic.
Getting hot over here.
Keep on it, Papa. We're gonna buy you some time.
We've got clankers.
All
Get to
right,
cover, Cap.
camera and movement. Camera and movement. Victory depends on the battlefield awareness. Use your left stick to move the cursor. Use the right stick to rotate the camera. Navigate the radical menu and select move with A. Then select the highlighted destinations to move Hawks to a position and cover. So move action, location and range. Move to the location and take cover if available. Okay, so use A to select the fire blaster from the radical menu. You'll automatically target the enemy you have the best chance to hit. Once the B1 battle droid is in your sight, press A to attack. Okay, so just like every other tactical game I done played. You know, I played Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, Triangle Strategy, Midnight Suns. So I'm pretty sure I know how this game gonna work. Use A to select Fire Blaster from the radical. Okay. Arlo to cover Fire Blaster rifle. Use your squad or operators together as essentials. Move Aurelio to the highlighted position. Alright, so we gotta move you. And we gotta move you to right here.
I see him. I see him.
Something like that. It is something like Baldur's Gate. Matter of fact, I'm glad you brought up Baldur's Gate 3 because I also played Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Location and range. Move to the location and take cover. Oh, didn't mean it. Use Arlo to try to shoot the. Ah, okay. So that's weird. Oh, but the environments can get messed up.
Cover me.
Okay. Full cover and half cover reduce chances to hit. Okay, to improve your chance to hit, look for the invention. Okay, location and move. Okay. So we gotta look for. Matter of fact, Baldur's Gate 3 was fire. From this position, tricks target to expose, and the droid's cover no longer protected. Trick's chance to hit when he targets the enemy is now much better. Shoot the exposed B1 battle droid. It's gonna be some years before we get a Baldur's Gate 4. Okay. Ending your turn. Okay. So yeah, it's just like most tactical games I done played.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, miss. Okay. Okay. Each operator has 3 action points to move, attack, and use abilities on each turn in any order. Some actions cost multiple AP. Use what you have learned to defeat. Okay. So just like what's that game? Now all I gotta do is be tactical. Okay. Okay. Once your turn in, still has it. Okay. Okay. Cycle units. Okay. Next. Okay, just making sure. So I didn't want to move, and then something happened. Yeah, that's why I like it, the destructible environments. So, cause I don't think Triangle Strategy did that. I know Midnight Suns, they did have destructible environments. Matter of fact, I think you can use the environments to help take out your enemies.
4-5. Still alive.
Never doubted you for a second, Cabby.
The client gets their Yuga, but what about the rest?
I reckon it's up for grabs.
You want to do the honors, Pops?
3-4. Pry the door.
There goes your score.
Cab, check for more of those things in there.
Cab, no checking. You.
I'll cover you.
Yeah, that's what you said last time. I guess that's what we're after.
Company coming.
We got more people.
Eyes up.
I need to learn the names of the races that I enter in this game, because I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. My knowledge for Star Wars is limited. I'm sorry. I've always wanted to get into the series, but there's so much. There's so much to this series. I mean, to this IP is crazy. Like I can name off some things. Overwatch allows you to control the battlefield with reaction attacks. Move Hawks to the highlighted position. Once there, you'll set up an Overwatch zone. Okay. Overwatch creates a reaction zone in operation using Overwatch. Automatically attacks enemies and move or attack in the zone, interrupting them. Use A to select Overwatch from the radical whatever menu and target the highlighted zone. Okay, so that's it. The Overwatch. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it's a target. Okay. Okay.
I've got eyes on. Aurelio, help me out.
We'll cover you, Cap. I don't like the look of these sets.
Okay, so he got the same thing. Wait, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick.
Got him real good. They're watching me. I'm pinned down.
Hold tight. Moving to flank.
That's why Hawks pays me the big time credits.
Enough messing around.
I just noticed my mic was off. Rally. When an operator loses all their health, the operator is downed and suffers an injury. Downed operators can't take actions. Use B to close the then close the menu, then highlight Arlo with the cursor and press A to rally Arlo and get him back to action. Okay. We gotta close that. Okay.
I got you, buddy. Cab,
Jazz
gotta
up.
move on.
Let's hustle, Corpse.
I did look at the GTA leaks. Not leaks, I'm sorry. Well, I did see the leaks and the gameplay. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. They really do know what Florida niggas look like, man. I will say that. That mess is funny. Okay. Operators can suffer 3 injuries. Now has 2. An operator now who suffers a 3rd injury will be killed in action. Use what you've learned to keep your operators alive and defeat this special. I'm looking at them like, why the fuck y'all not moving? But yeah, I saw the extended look, and all jokes aside, you know, I'm happy for the GTA community as a whole. I'm happy for anybody that finds them a game that they enjoy playing, fam. At the end of the day, I'm never gonna be that type of person to sit up and be all like, oh, y'all got no taste in games, and that y'all and all that. Because the main thing is, because one thing I did like about the trailer that I saw was I love seeing that they're actually adding a I wouldn't say mini game. Well, they added a mini game for you to break into a car. I saw that. I thought that was kind of funny. I was like, yeah, finally you're adding a mini game to to hijacking cars. But the one thing I did read that I thought was kind of fascinating about the game was the whole romantic aspect of it, because you don't have to sit up and make Lucia and what's his name, Jason? I think his name was Jason. Y'all don't have to have them date each other. Like, they don't have to fall in love. Like, you have a choice of, do you want them to be in a relationship or not? Like, when she fresh comes out of jail, you can either build up their relationship and have them fall in love, or you can just be Bonnie and Clyde. God damn it, that was horrible. No, for real, we got a lot of gameplay through them leaks, man. Like, I wasn't really paying attention to them because GTA wasn't one of the games that I'm hyped up on. Like I said, no offense to anybody that is playing GTA, who is getting GTA and all that kind of stuff. It's not one of the games that I'll be all like, oh man, I gotta hurry up and pre-order it. I gotta get it. Like, yeah, nah. But is it a game I will be playing? Of course. I'm not gonna sit up and fake the funk out like I'm not gonna play it. But I'm like setting up, acting like it's gonna be, you know. Nah. I ain't gonna lie.
Blaster malfunction, nothing serious.
Who was my dude hitting? No, Lucia. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. When Lucia popped up, the first thing that came to my mind was, God damn, she thick. It was like they made her dumb thick, bro. Like, I'm like, and I'm not the only one that was thinking that too. Like, y'all made her stupid thick. Holy fuck, bro. Okay. I guess I gotta use the Overwatch thing, so that's what we're gonna do. Where my guy at?
Ready.
What? Yeah, no, Lucia, stupid thick. I'm just like, and that was mainly all the comments I was seeing people say was, y'all made Lucia thick. I'm like, yeah, y'all did. But, hey, I ain't mad at him. Shoot. I am not mad. I'm just going to keep shooting at you.
I still got it.
I seen some people say they gonna ghost her. And I'm like, why would y'all ghost her? Ain't that supposed to be like your partner, your tag team partner? But like I said, man, I'm just happy for like I'm getting the game. I'm not getting it day one though, but I am getting the game. I'm just happy that, you know, that y'all finally got a good look at the game. Y'all can make all y'all theories, make all y'all YouTube videos, all that kind of stuff. I ain't making no YouTube videos about it though, cause I got other games I want to talk about, like Gears of War E-Day. I ran that beta a couple weeks ago, like a week or two ago, and I was very happy with that game. I'm looking forward to that. I was looking forward to this game too, because this game was announced roughly like a year or two ago, I believe. I'm just gonna keep blowing shit up. Oh, yeah. Was that the melee? Yeah, melee. Oh, he can't go that far. Oh, no, he can't. Alright, we'll just move you then. And hide you over here. But, like, wait, hold on. They got a body cam update? I didn't even know they had body cams. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. But see, here's the thing though. The part that I liked about the extended look of the game was, and I hope that they.
Oh, come on.
Nah, for real, I think we need this dude to sit out because this nigga can't shoot worth a shit. Like, he might be the dude that be doing all the outer range. You know what we're about to do. So okay, so he is probably I gotta figure out who can do what, cause homeboy right there and he missed every last shot. Like I can't, bro. I fucking can't. But like my G. Okay, so now I'm understanding what we gotta do. Yeah, I think everybody gonna be trying to protect Lucia. Everybody's like, you ain't about to hurt my Latin queen. But like I was saying, I'm just happy that y'all finally got something to look at, cause I know some of y'all was getting tired of the leaks. I know some of y'all were tired of the leaks and the rumors, and now y'all finally getting something. And my question to y'all, everybody that tuned in. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I was like, hold on, they got body cams in GTA? I think I might have heard of body cam and totally forgot about it. Because I think another streamer that I watched, he was talking about it. So you... Actually, I have heard of this. I have heard of this because a lot of people were making jokes about it, saying that this is going to be a police officer's wet dream to play and all that. So, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
There's a platform up ahead. We'll meet you there.
Letting cool. Hey, I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you. But like I said, I'm just happy that y'all finally got something. Y'all finally got to see what the game is like. My question, y'all, was on a scale of 1 to 5, what would you rate it? What would you rate it? Because I'm giving it a 4. Because there were some things I was I wish that they would have did. Like, for example, since you're doing Jason and Lucia, this would have been a perfect time to add co-op to the game. I would have added co-op. If they would have added co-op to the game, oh yeah, that would have been game of the year. I would have been like, yeah, I can see why it's getting game of the year because I added co-op. And like, y'all got a whole Bonnie and Clyde story going on there. Instead of switching it between Lucia and Jason, one friend can come through. He could either be Jason or you could be Lucia. Like how I used to play Gears of War. I would always pick the second player because of the fact that second player was always Dom Santiago. Since my name is Dominic, I want to play Dominic. So Dom Santiago it was. I know that's kind of corny for me to do that, but I'm just all like, hey. Grenades and other explosive attacks getting damaged multiple enemies at once. Use A to select impact bomb from the menu. Aim for the highlighted area and then use A to throw it. Alright. It's highlighted. Okay, using inspect the unit. Okay. Using aim. Okay, hold on. I'm aiming. Oh, you want me to throw that far? I don't think you can throw that far. Pimp, you know you damn well you can't throw that far. Okay, it's telling me ranged. Okay, hold on. Okay, I read it right. Hold on. Grenades and other explosives. Use A to select impact bomb. Okay, from the menu. Aim for the highlighted area and use A to throw the grenade. Okay. This what I fucking did. Okay.
That's what happens when you cross Aurelio.
That's what I'm saying. Like co-op will. I promise you, if they would have add co-op, I will see why people will say it's game of the year. Now you got to go find you somebody that will actually, run with you the right way because everybody I done co-op with growing up don't know what the fuck they doing half the time. Operators can assist each other during combat. Each turn, one operator can call for backup from any teammate or of their own. When providing backup, an operator will automatically join the next attack. Use the call for backup ability and select trip. I wouldn't say you got a lizard brain, bro, because I'm just like that. And it's just not Rockstar games either. I do that with damn near any game that has side quests in it. Like, for example, I'm a big RPG guy. So I like to play like Final Fantasy or... Yeah. Invalid target.
You got this, buddy.
Okay, cool. Okay, now blast the enemy. Trick will help with any attack of its own. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, but like I wouldn't call it a lizard brain, bro. I would not call you lizard brain at all. Cause I just like doing not multiplayer, but like side quests. Cause like for example, I was a big Pokemon fan growing up as a kid. And even though they didn't really have side quests like that, I would go grind and grind and grind. By the time I get to the first gym leader, yeah, I'll be OP as fuck. And that's the same thing with any other RPG, because you know what, most RPGs, you got what's it called? you got side quests that you got to do, and with your side quests, you know, end up getting XP, some money, probably some nice gear. By the time you're done doing all those side quests in that area, it's time for you to fight the main boss. You're probably overpowered, and you probably body that main boss. So let you wreak explosive damage on your opponent. Use B to close the menu, then use the cursor to select explosive. Okay. Oh, I see what he's talking about. So this is the explosives right here. Nice. Matter of fact, sometimes the side quests and side stories be way better than the actual story, to be honest with you. Like, I know in Cyberpunk, they had way better stories for their characters than, I wouldn't say the main story was bad, but I did like the side quest better than the main quest when it came to Cyberpunk. Okay, there we go.
Taking a shot.
Okay, so Trick is gonna be our. Okay. And you can't throw another grenade, but we can move you. Okay, so I'm the only one that got points left. One game that I played recently that I felt like, and call me a hater if y'all want to, I felt like that did not need to come out, well, I can't say it didn't need to come out, but I felt like it was unnecessary that they made it, was Halo's Campaign Evolved. I played it the other day. I'm just like, what the fuck? They did add some extra stuff to the game. They did add some new stuff to the game, which I thought was pretty cool. Like, there were some cutscenes that they added, and I'm just all like, I don't remember this being in the original game. Like, there was a lot of stuff in the opening that was not part of the original, and I thought to myself, I'm like, what was the purpose of making this game? I saw no need in them making that. I'm all like, was anybody really asking for this?
Hard fought victory. Clear.
Landing patch just ahead.
See, now the serial killer story was actually pretty dope. I did like that. Now y'all gonna judge me on this one. I did not play Red Dead Redemption 2. I didn't. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all about to be mad. Like, bro, what? You ain't play Red Dead? So, okay, so I'm not the only one who didn't rock with Campaign Evolved, because I'm just all like, it made no sense for it to come out. And like I said, I'm not knocking. Hold on, I gotta pause it for this one. I'm not knocking anybody who loves Halo, because I stopped playing Halo after fucking, what was the one where, I would just say Halo 5, because I forget the subtitles they have for, you know, you had Halo 1, 2, 3, yeah, Halo 4, Halo 5. I think that was called Guardians, I believe. I just remember the story where you got to play as Master Chief, and then you got to play as, I think his name was Locke. He was a black guy, and he was hunting down Master Chief. I forgot the reason and why. I think it was because of Cortana, and I was like, okay, that was the last one I played. Actually, no, that's Cap. I played Infinite. I did play Infinite. Yeah, who told him that Halo needed to be an open world? Whoever said that was a great idea. There's a reason why that game failed. Because ain't no fucking way y'all thought Halo was going to need it to be open world. Some objectives require you to interact with something in the battlefield. Highlight the console with a cursor. Use A, select, and press A. Okay, so I know where that console at. Like, I just felt like it was just not needed, man. Like I said, I ain't trying to be a hater or anything like that, but I seen that it has mixed reviews on Steam and stuff, and I'm like, rightfully so, because nobody asked for this shit. Nobody asked for this. Like, nobody asked for that. I ain't trying to be that guy. Who asked for Marathon? Like, who asked for Marathon? I was hyping Marathon up at the beginning of the year. I was all like, no, this could be something, y'all. This could be fire. This could be a good game. I get it. I played for about a month and a half. get agitated with it because I'm just all like, extraction shooters just ain't for me. No shade to anybody that plays extraction shooters, but this is just not for me. I have that and arc raiders, and then like I didn't like arc raiders because everybody was acting like crybabies on there, acting like you can't shoot them or something. I'm like, it's a PvE PvP. I think I said that right. Game. So I'm like, when I see that PvP in there, I'm like, oh, we can fight each other. Cool. Powerful opponents require special abilities. Special abilities cause advantage instead of AP. I thought they did come out with a Halo 3 remaster. No, they didn't. They did not. Because I just thought about it. Because they had a remaster for Halo 1, Halo 2. I don't think, yeah, they didn't do 3 yet. Use the squad. Squad gains 1 advantage each time the damaged enemy. The special resource is shared. Okay. Use Hawks to shoot the striker with it.
That's how we do it.
What about Halo Reach? How y'all feel about Halo Reach? Because Halo Reach had your boy in his feelings, y'all. Okay, so because I think Halo Reach needs a remaster too. While we're talking about remasters and Halo, that one, that's the only game I could think of that actually had me in tears as an adult. Because I played it late, like very late. I played it during the pandemic. Was my first time playing it, and once I got to the end of the game, I was like, I see the vision, y'all. I see the vision. I see why y'all like this game so much. Had a grown man crying. And that's not the first game that had me crying. Extraction shooters ain't for anybody. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm sorry, bro. Extraction shooters ain't for everybody, bro. I think extraction shooters brings out the ugly in people. Cause like arc raiders should not have people bitching and crying like they was bitching and crying. Like honestly, it just truly made no sense to me. I'm like, y'all are really this upset about me taking your loot? Now, of course, I wouldn't be that type of guy where. See, Halo. See, what arc raiders that kind of irritated me was, I never came across the person who would, act like they wanted to be friendly and then take my loot after we get down to like the extraction point. As a matter of fact, I had that happen to me like maybe once. But after that, never happened again because I was like, nah, I ain't letting that shit slide. He's not letting that shit slide. But, Halo Reach, though, I didn't play I did play the multiplayer because they had it on, when I got to play Halo Reach was thanks to the Master Chief Collection. And I know a lot of people have some beef with the Master Chief Collection. I don't know why, but that's just because I was late to the game. I got Master Chief Collection when it first came out, but wasn't really paying attention to what people were saying about said game until like years later. And I was all like, I thought everybody liked the Master Chief Collection because, it was a collection of, the Halo games up to that point. So like Halo 1, 2, 5, I believe was on there. But yeah, that game had me in my feelings afterwards. I had to contemplate life after that. I'm like, damn. Because, at the very end, where you're fighting off the Covenant, I'm thinking, I'm gonna survive. We gonna survive. Now, mind you, I don't know nothing about the story at the time. I'm thinking I'm about to survive. Y'all gonna have to take me out. They took me out.
Moving in. You see me, though. Go ahead and power up a stretcher, too.
Anything you can do?
I work wonders, not miracles. I'd hope this be a dry job.
He was a good operator. He knew the risks. Went in with eyes wide open.
Hawks, we have a survivor.
Get that mask off.
Vital signs are critical.
Yeah, I'll say.
Those who eat. Those who are eaten.
He looks sick. What's he saying?
Not right in the head.
I am of the coil. And I am infinite. Fathom. She will show you your destiny. It is not death that awaits me. Not death. No.
Millie was wrong about that.
The coil. All right, I think we're done here. Let's get scarce before any more of these creeps show up.
I ain't gonna lie, I like my dude's drip, you know. Like this customization, I could be a stormtrooper, but not a stormtrooper. Anybody in the cut chat that has some deep knowledge on Star Wars, educate your boy on some things. Because I do know that this takes place after the Clone Wars or before the Clone Wars. So y'all gonna have to educate me on some Star Wars stuff. Like I said, there's some stuff that I know and some stuff I don't know. Like, I watched the prequels, so I watched Anakin become burnt toast and become Darth Vader. I did watch the original trilogy. I watched one of the newer movies of the new trilogy and decided, fuck no, I don't want to watch this because, what was his name? Kylo Ren, Adam Driver's character. When they were showing him, like the commercials of him, and showing that, like, you know, glimpse of him and stuff, he was supposed to be like the next Darth Vader, I guess. I was like, oh, is that like another Darth Vader? Because I know this took place years after Darth Vader done died and stuff. So I'm thinking, hey, this gonna be fire, bro. This gonna be fire. I can't wait to see this. I go in there, I'm watching a movie. He throwing temper tantrums and stuff. I'm like, bruh, come on, man. It just was a turn off, man. Luckily, Adam Driver is going to redeem. Well, he's been redeeming himself for years, but he finally landed a role that I'm happy for him. He's going to be playing Mr. Sinister in the upcoming X-Men movie, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, thank you. Because I'm like I said, my knowledge for Star Wars is not that deep. Like I could, you show me a photo of somebody and I could be all like, like, of course I know who Darth Maul is. I know who Anakin, Luke, Darth Vader, Darth Sidious. Who else? I did play Knights of the Old Republic. This was like a year or two ago. The Battlefront games were fire. You can call me a casual when it comes to Star Wars. It ain't hurt my feelings. It is not hurting my feelings if you call me a casual, fam. And stuff like that never hurts my feelings because I'll let you know if I'm a casual. You know, I could educate you on some comic book stuff. I could educate you on some anime stuff. But like when it comes to Star Wars, I let y'all educate me on that. I don't know much. That Harry Potter, I know jack shit about Harry Potter. Magic the Gathering. I had friends that's been trying to get me into Magic the Gathering for years now. I think I might crack and actually might finally get into it. What else? What else? Okay, they weren't lying about the frame rate. Because in the reviews before I fully download the game, I always look at the reviews before I boot up a game just to see what people saying about it. And they're saying that this is a good game, don't get me wrong, but they said that there's be some patches that they're going to have to do. And I see what they're talking about. I've been told that the lore has been all over the place. And like they said that Disney has really screwed the pooch when it came down to the lore of Star Wars, which if that's true, I wholeheartedly agree with y'all, because they've been screwing the pooch with Marvel and a lot of stuff they've been doing over there. Like Miss Marvel, for example, most annoying. I can't stand her character. She's fucking irritating. In the Avengers game that came out a couple years ago, aggravating as fuck. Oh my god, I did not want to use her. But there's a lot of stuff in Marvel they've been doing that is just ain't it, you know, just ain't it. So I feel like Disney's doing all the screwing when it comes down to these IPs and stuff. Okay, resources gained. Okay, was killed. Hey man, he shouldn't have did what he did, bro. We told him to hang back, but he didn't want to hang back.
Can't keep working like this.
If this about the refresher, Cab said it wasn't his fault, but he won't do it again.
What? No, this is about money. Rent is due and our last 2 clients skipped out on us.
We just wrapped up the Sarah Lonis job.
Well, even when they pay up, it won't cover a third of our debt to the Huts. I told you it was extortion and you were all, oh, desperate times, Rue. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. Now they are even more desperate.
Aurelio's gone.
Did he run off?
No.
Great. Great, so on top of everything else, we gotta hire a new operator. With what? Credits.
Just put Cab and whoever else has people skills on collections and cut the ops budget. That'll keep the lights on for now.
There is nothing to trim. Best butcher in the galaxy couldn't find an ounce of fat.
I think she can.
How the cart do you sell a line like that?
Delivery's everything.
Yeah.
Listen. Just stick with me for now, okay? I'm working on it.
All right. But not forever.
Of course not. Hey, you know, worst case, saving your salary buys us a whole month.
Oh. Come find me at the holo table when you're ready to start digging yourself out of this hole.
Business as usual. Okay, where was I at before? New customization items unlocked. Okay, new. Let's see. Okay, visit the holo table. Speak with your other companions. Okay, so we get some free roaming. Where was I at? What was I saying before? Welcome to the Den. The Den is a decommissioned cargo freighter permanently docked at the Ring of Kafnir, a mining colony in a deep space trading post. This is your home. Okay, so this is your hub. Okay. Okay, now I remember what I was talking about. Yeah, Disney gets a hold of all these IPs and then they just do whatever they want with them. Cause like, I don't know if y'all ever watched I think there is Boulder BG3 type dialogue. If it doesn't, I am gonna have a little problem with that, because I like that too in my games. You know, that Mass Effect, like you get to pick what you get to say and all that kind of stuff. I know what you're getting at, big dog. I know what you're getting at. You probably don't get, if they did have this, you want to play like an asshole, don't you? Because that's one of the main reasons why I play games like this. Because I want my dialogue choices to mean something.
Let's see here.
Do I get an achievement for that? Oh no, see, for me, when I get into games like this, where I get to pick the dialogue, because I know Mass Effect, wasn't Mass Effect the first game I done that I got to experience something? I think it was Mass Effect. But Baldur's Gate is the one where I would say that you had the most options and your stuff you said mattered. That game is so amazing, man. Like, when I hear other people they talk about Baldur's Gate 3, I'm like, oh, you played it too? Man, that game is amazing. I slept on it. All my friends was playing it at the time, and I wasn't. And what finally got me around to playing it was my first time going out to the Game Awards. And it happened to win the Game of the Year that year. So I was just like, you know what? I'll go ahead and get this game a try. Everybody keeps hyping it. Everybody keeps telling me, you gotta play it. It's in the same realm of games that you love playing. So I gave it a chance. Man, I put an ungodly amount of hours into that game. I thought I had more hours in Final Fantasy 14, but nah, I had more hours. I think it's a tie.
Shame about Aurelia.
Yeah.
We were squabbling over cars just last night. Hell of a thing. But if he can take it, I can. Did we at least get paid for the job?
Not yet. Still waiting for our mystery client to pay us a visit.
Speaking of mysteries, for a guy who barely played, that little Rhodian was
But like I said, I know it's gonna be some years. We talking probably a decade or so before we get another Baldur's Gate.
It made playing him halfway interesting. But he wasn't that.
But I think that same group is making another game. No, they are making another game. I think it's called Divinity.
I guess not.
Yep, see that. That's another thing too that I have a problem with when I play games. Like, I'll get so deep into a game. He got the best armor out of everybody. I was trying to get what he got. I'm like, I probably gotta wait until like later on in the game to get it, because the customization is open for me. Hold on, let's go see who this third person is. Wait, didn't you die? Oh wait, no. Wait, who are you?
Clev, any maintenance issues to report?
Oh, what the hell happened? Okay. Oh, the game crashed on me, y'all. Or did it? Oh, it did. No, it did. It did. Oh, damn it. It crashed on me, y'all. They did say there was some crashing on it when I looked at the reviews earlier. Hold on, let me double check. Hold on. Right when we was talking about Trick's armor too. Hold on. Because where's the reviews at? Oh, mostly positive now. Okay. Product refunded. Damn. What is the point of character customization if every combination of options is another shade of ugly? Okay, we're not talking about that. Thumbs down, not recommend for now. First impression and gameplay. The core gameplay loop and overall game design in the first hour are generally engaging, well crafted, and makes me want to dive in much deeper. There is a lot of potential here. See? A lot of potential here. And I truly want to recommend this game. However, I have to leave a negative review for now. Keep that in mind, y'all, for now. Due to server, immersion breaking, engine optimization, and scheduling issues that makes a smooth experience impossible, even on top tier hardware. So, Good gameplay. It's XCOM with Star Wars. That's the game I was thinking of. I'm sorry, big dog. I meant to say XCOM. XCOM, Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics. Here, let me show y'all my library games. Let's go to all. So like, see Baldur's Gate's up there. What else? Where's my other tactical game at? My Halo Infinite, Helldivers has a new update that I saw recently that was actually pretty dope. I might go try that out later, not right now, but later. Midnight Suns, that's a tactical game. Excuse me, Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy Tactics. Prey was fun. Zero Company, Old Republic. They told me that XCOM is pretty hard. They said that's actually one of the hardest ones, and Triangle Strategy right here. Yeah, they said all the XCOM games are pretty damn hard. So they said that they didn't say the same people that made XCOM made this game, but they're saying they trying to run it like that. XCOM Star Wars IP. Negative review is because the game is unoptimized as hell. Require frame gens they barely work to get above 30 frames per second. The state of the video game optimization in 2026 is absolutely mind-boggling. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good game from the little I've been able to play, but it is in a really bad state right now. I have crashed okay, so I'm not the only. So there you go. It's proof in the pudding, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't the only one crashing. Have you tried Dead as Disco? I have not. Isn't Dead at the Disco? Dead as Disco. That's the one where it's the guy is dancing, and he's dancing. He's pretty much fighting to the music. I think I've seen some people use Michael Jackson's music. Michael Jackson. Who else? Yeah. I think I have. I've probably have seen it, but I haven't played it myself just yet. The game seems really fun so far, but wait, hold on. There's a ton of stutters. It is in really bad state right now. I have crashed 4 times already. There's tons of stutter, and the game is very taxing with almost no. Okay, going from ultra to medium nets only 15 frames per. Damn. The third person sections are also very floaty, like you're running in low gravity. Well, I mean you are in space. So, but I will change my review if things improve. But for now, this is a wait for patches. Okay, so they're saying wait for a patch. The game seems really fun so far, but the performance, as others have said, the game it has technical issues. Okay, so if y'all was wondering to get the game, I say get it, but wait for the patches. It sucks that games come out like this. No game should come out to where you got to get a day one patch. You know, it should come out already done, ready to go, ready to run. But yeah, it's a rhythm-based Arkham style combat that you can put your own music into it. Maybe not a good streaming game. Oh yeah, so okay, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, it's not a good streaming game. One of my friends, he streamed it. Man, and we were telling him, I was like, bro, you don't get copyrighted. And they were all like, why would they make a game like this knowing damn well like people stream and all that kind of stuff? I'm all like, not every game is made to be streamed, big dog. But because we sat there and we watched this stream, and he was done for. But 3 friends want this game, 2 friends own it. But we're gonna try it one more time. He said he crashed on them 3 times. So let's see if he'll crash on us one more time. Because I've got 88 minutes into it. And you know what, buddy, you're right. I would say wait until sale. Because if you're not really into games like this, because I'm big on games like this. So when I saw that they were making a Star Wars game like this, I was like, okay, it's a way for me to get into Star Wars and learn more about the IP, and also play a tactical game that I like tactical games. I like strategy games like this. But yeah, it will kill the hype, because the one thing I learned is to not argue with people about games like this. What humbled me, this is funny. What humbled me was Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077 was announced, I think, in 2013. I was a senior in high school. Well, I was a graduating senior in high school at that time. And when I tell you, y'all, I was defending that game like my life depended on it, bro. Like, I was so hyped for that game. Y'all understand, I love everything Cyberpunk. From the tabletop game to like Blade Runner, all that kind of stuff. I love stuff like that. So when I heard that we were getting the game, I was all for it. I was like, yes, inject that Cyberpunk shit into my veins, bro. Game comes out. Game comes out. Game comes out. When I tell you, my friend, I was arguing with people left and right. Y'all couldn't tell me shit about that game. I was hyped for it. Oh, it's just a GTA clone in the future. I don't know how many GTA dudes I was arguing with back in the day. Talking about, I'm like, y'all know the fuck y'all talking about. This game, it's probably gonna be better than GTA. It's gonna be this, it's gonna be that, and all that kind of stuff. Game comes out. Game comes out. Game comes out. Man, if I hate Twitter now, but I really hated Twitter back then because they came for my ass. They was all like, what was all that talk, bro? What was all that talk, dog? What was all that talk? I was all like, listen. I couldn't defend it, y'all. I couldn't defend it. I had to sit there and I had to take my lumps. I had to take my L. Yo, Jedi Survivor, the Jedi Fallen Order games, them Dark Soul games, them motherfuckers were hard. I was like, and I played it. I was just trying to play it for the story. I wasn't trying to, be that one guy who plays it on the hardest difficulty. Because I just wanted to know, who the hell is Cal Kestis? Where does he come from? What's his deal? All that kind of stuff. Here's one thing I kind of don't like about. And so one of the things that I agree with people when it comes down to Star Wars is how they just can't move forward. Like, everything has to take place in between a certain movie. Like this game here, I think they said this, like you said, Dread, you said that this just by Trix his gear and stuff. I think you said this takes place before the Clone Wars or after the Clone Wars. Either or. I hate that they do that. They just can't move forward. Like, why does things have to take place in between this movie and that movie, or in between the Clone Wars and the Droid Wars, or whatever it's called? Oh damn. Oh, damn, it crashed on me again. I didn't even boot the game up, y'all. Oh, my boy went and got both. He said he wanted the DLC and everything. He said a crash report. Let's try it one more time, y'all. Yeah, I know they seeing that and then so that's what they've been doing. Because I know what they from the stuff I didn't seen, like for example, The Mandalorian and not Jango Fett, but Boba Fett. He had his own series, and in my head I'm like, I thought Boba Fett died. I was like, I could have sworn he died. I was like, didn't he get his head cut off? I was like, no, that was Jango Fett. I got his head cut off. I was like, okay, Jango Fett, Boba Fett. I'm pretty sure there's another Fett running around out there somewhere. But it's like I see why y'all kind of check out, because I'm all like, just move the franchise forward. You know, after that whole Kylo Ren stuff, whatever that last movie they had put out, I'm all like, y'all should have just kept it moving. Y'all should have just said bump all that and just go and do. I got to talk to the people again. Okay, just make sure where I was at. Yeah.
Catch anything on your listening rig, Cab?
Because like the one thing I learned about the series was
yeah,
the Mandalorians, that's a whole race and they're not allowed to take their helmets off. So I was all like, oh, because growing up, I didn't know nothing about them. Like, I didn't know what was the point. Why don't they ever take their helmets off? And I guess it's against their religion to take it off. So I'm over here thinking to myself, why is Boba Fett got his off then? In the show, but I was all like, I was in and out with it. Like right now they got a show out for Darth Maul, and I've been meaning to sit down and actually sit there and watch it, but I've been sidetracked with all other stuff, and I'm all like, it's like doing homework, yo. And like
the credits to get this bucket of bolts working again.
Come over to the holo table, Hawks.
Aurelio had style.
the memorial honors the operators who have made the ultimate sacrifice. May he rest in peace. He was a hard worker. I mean, barely know the guy, but he was a hard worker. But like, like I said, Jango Fett, Boba Fett. What was the Mandalorian? What was what's his name? Pedro Pascal. What was the Mandalorian's name in the? Who did Pedro play? Because I didn't watch it, y'all. I didn't watch it.
Who's Aurelio?
Because the only reason why people was watching it, and I think the only reason why the Mandalorian did so well is because of Grogu. I know it's a hot take. I know it's not a take everybody like to hear, but Grogu is the reason why I believe is the reason why the Mandalorian lasted as long as it did.
That makes me glad I hired you on, Niche.
I thought to say, hey, you saying his name like I'm supposed to know. But I think I can remember Grogu's name, but I can't remember the actual Mandalorian's name. I almost called him Mr. Fantastic just because that's the other character Pedro Pascal played. It was either that or Joel from Last of Us. Because I know we was calling Grogu, we was calling him, oh wait, hold on, what was the other stuff? Outfits, because they said we got some new stuff. They gave me a jetpack, but I bet y'all top dollar ain't gonna be able to use it. I bet y'all top dollar ain't gonna be able to use it. Cause isn't a movie called Mandalorian and Grogu when the show was only just called The Mandalorian? Give it about a couple years. Give it a couple years. They gonna fast forward Grogu's his training, and you're gonna get a little serious about Grogu.
You're not gonna like this, but the alternative is worse. There's somebody that would like to talk to you.
Is that Jabba the Hutt? Oh, never mind, it's not.
Could you just throw us a bone here, Gorga? Business, it's been slow, but I assure you nobody wants this debt covered more than me.
Ubagusha Hoxie. Jipicha Jobana Uba. Captain Shadow.
I just see a fat lizard alien looking thing and I'd be thinking, oh, Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, that's so generous of you, Gorga.
Okay. Hi, Gorga. Let's be realistic here. Those are some big, rapidly compounding numbers. There's got to be something you can do for us.
Che Ubaruna Kikiyunu. Naiski Fladagak Chubuwandara. Wow, zero company na me. Ubakwidu Jobana Gini.
Huh.
What? Really?
Uliraka Matlope Hoxie. De Bata Wama Wamak. Ji Uska. Main Gist Peach Uska.
All right, so the holo table shows all available operations and tactical missions for the current cycle. Certain adventures are critical to advance the story. All objectives have a limited time for. Oh, holy shit, we got limited time frames. I think Jabba had his siblings or kids running their own game, but I'm hella out of. I think Jabba died. That's one character I think that was killed. I think Princess Leia choked his ass out. I think I do remember that part. But then again, I also have to remember he does have kids. So, and yeah, you're right. I think he does run his own games. You won't be able to respond to every opportunity, so choose wisely. Yeah, here we go. So one of them games where you got like a certain missions, you got a certain time limit to freaking do them. Anyway. So the Hutt, Gorga the Hutt. So I guess all their last names is the Hutt.
Economics reading group?
No.
Okay.
He's different for now, probably. Yeah, because, you know, they're going to keep bringing him back. Grows suspicious that one of his clerks is colluding with the rivals. So I can't go no other place. Our team followed to a back alley comm terminal. Sure enough, he's been sending confidential data off-world. Gorga won't be happy.
I always thought it'd be fun to play in tournaments.
Gorga suspicion. Okay, 3 influence in his own.
Yeah, well, we can't all just fritter the time away with witty remarks and strumming the marmoset.
No, you can't.
Determined by your choice rewards. Our team caught drowning in his sorrows in a neighbor. Oh, so it's like leads, I guess. Like this dude's been here, he's been there, he's been there. Once he realized the jig was up, he produced something unexpected. Republic transmit codes. Turns out he's been feeding intelligence on Gorga to the Republic. How do we handle this?
What do you think?
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully this answers your question, Dread. It's not dialogue choices, but you can approach it in different ways. So let him disappear. It's no great mystery that Gorga does to Squealers. We'll tell Gorga and Bunker's dead. Hand him over to Gorga. We have a job to do. No need to risk our reputation with the Hutts. Okay, risk of none. Gain 3 influence in zone crest. Okay. Gain 5 influence in zone zenith. Okay, so we can let's go in this since he called upon us. Didn't say a word on the ride back to Nal Hutta, but if experience is any indicator, he'll be singing for Gora soon enough. Wait, so I don't get to go do it? Okay, I thought we was going to be out there hunting them down for real. 5 influence in zone, new tactical mission unlocked. Okay. Operation. Oh, okay. Now I see how this goes. Okay. Gorga has more pressing problems. Success conditions. Wipe out the pirates. Unload the failed conditions. Hawk tricks or cab is killed. Unit requirement. Okay, select a squad. Okay, so it's just like how it was in edit squad. Well, we only got 3 people anyways. Select operators to deploy on the mission. The maximum squad size is 4. Okay. So I thought they was gonna send us to do a mission, so I guess that wasn't in the cards, guys. I guess it wasn't in the cards. Yeah, they probably gonna have a patch for this by the weekend at least. Eliminate all the hostiles. Alright, let's see. Well, I wanna let's see where everybody's at. Alright, so there's 2 right there, there's 2 right there. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more people popping up later. Alright, so go right there. Okay, no, can't do that. Alright, let's go with quick draw, fast action. Okay, that barely did anything. Like when I tell y'all that barely did anything. Alright, Trick. Do your thing. About to have me in there pull that Trick. Nah, we're not gonna. Gonna do Overwatch. Alright, now we got you. Call for backup single out. Like, no, we're not gonna do this yet. We're gonna move you, your big lug, and then we gonna. Oh, if I haven't said it yet, I haven't said it yet, but I want to appreciate y'all for coming through, watching the stream with your boy real quick. I know it's the middle of the week. Just to let y'all know, I will be streaming tomorrow, Saturday for sure. I might stream Sunday only, and the reason why I'm saying I might stream Sunday is because, what's it called? All In, AEW's All In is going to be on, and it's starting early, so I will be tuning in to All In. Hopefully. Oh yeah, we're fucked. My boy's fucked.
What she watching?
All right, bro, Black. I gotta get it. I gotta move him. Gotta move him. Ah, damn. Ah, never mind. He ain't killed. He ain't killed. All right, cool. Where's your melee at? Bitch. But yeah, I'll be watching AEW All In on Sunday. Hopefully. Hold on. I wasn't trying to be that close. I'm gonna get better at it. Special action single like grant an ally any additional AP. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run. Cause I might need to heal him in some way, shape, or form.
Too close for comfort.
Did he just kill himself? Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have set him up right there. I got to move him. Yeah, that dude got killed, yeah.
Cabinet ready.
I need some more space, buddy. I need some more space. Now for you, pimp, you gotta. We need to have you high because you actually are a star player. No, Trick is gonna be the star player. I feel like he gonna be something. And I'm not just saying that because of his gear. Okay, so can't do that. Okay. How they mid? Okay. Oh, that was a crit. Okay. Alright, so we got to move on. Okay, now I know how to use the Overwatch better.
What you been looking at, blood?
Okay, so we gonna use you to take him out. Cause he in your line of fire.
Right back at you.
Nah, I don't want to shoot my guy because I feel like if I were to shoot, he gonna get hit, and I don't feel like doing no friendly fire. There we go. Well, I thought ain't no more. We took out everybody, right? Unless we was just supposed to eliminate all hostiles, Hawks, Tricks, and Cab must arrive. Okay. Reinforcements incoming. Okay, that makes sense. Just want to make sure I wasn't missing nobody else. Okay, just make it. So what we gonna do is we gonna have him run and hide up here. Then I gotta get my guy and have him go hide up here. And
Be ready.
Yeah, intern, because ain't nothing really going on. Outlaw enforcers.
We can do this.
Uppercut, melee, easy mark, single enemy marks the chosen enemy, allowing the operator to assist the next ally. Okay, cool. But we need y'all. Let's see. Okay, we missed on that. But we're gonna shoot again. Son of a. Alright, so that means I gotta move. Fuck. Alright. Trick. Do your job. How are we? Okay. Alright, how many? Alright, we fucking up. Alright. Because they were in the wide open and I thought we would have had them. Damn. Alright, Trick.
Thank you.
That's teamwork.
I ain't through with you yet.
Alright, now my guy's turn. Dang, I thought I was. My boy Trick on it. We're about to meet some backup. I know you goon. I know you ass clowns was gonna be. Have you got back here? Cause you. We destroying more stuff than we is trying to. I'm saying, I'm like, how are y'all not? I was like, come on, Trick, you at least got to be hitting something. There we go. Now we hitting something. And you see, we got him straight in the face too. Okay, my Overwatch was canceled. Okay, now I know y'all saw Homeboy get hit. There we go. And then we got him with a crit on that one.
That don't sound good.
And we got a crit. Cause I was about to get a little. Your boy's about to get a little agitated.
Cabby, watch you close.
Who else? Okay. I know y'all saw Trick. Wide open shot. Wide open shot. Playing his day. Like, y'all saw that shot. Like, god damn. Come on, bruh.
You'll never get me.
Almost had me click off the game, bruh. I'm like, y'all can't be for real.
Dang, I'm hot today.
Like, y'all can't. This can't be real. Like, almost had me cuss up a storm, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Hard fought victory.
I'm about to say this better be the end of it, bro. Because I don't know if I can keep having them miss. I'm sorry. They're like Shaq at the free throw line. What the fuck? I try to keep it PG in here, y'all. I try to keep it PG. But so far, this is what I expected. Well, I want to say this is what I expected. Yeah, they need to take that mechanic out, like right the fuck now. Like right the fuck now. All right, so resources gain 1,000 credits, 100 intel. Bonus gain, all zero company operators gain 2 focus points. Yeah, they need them focus points. They need to focus on their goddamn aiming, because what the fuck. Upgrades gain cruise quarters. Okay, so neutral. Okay. Okay, so gain new cross training. Sustained injuries. Neutral 3. Okay. In debt to the Huts. Visit the personnel facility. Alright. Cross training available. 1 unit. Injured. Med bay. Where's my med bay? Okay, there's a map. Okay, so personnel, customization, command center, the pit, the office, med bay. So med bays over here. Oh, where am?
I'd like to address these injuries swiftly.
Okay. Okay, med bay. The med bay allows operators to recover from injuries sustained during dangerous missions or operations. Standard beds require 1 cycle to heal, while Bacta tank provides instant recovery. Also, we're gonna be floating in goop like Wolverine. Injuries negatively impact combat stats and must be treated carefully. Accumulating 3 injuries result in a permanent death. Permadeath.
Good. They're certainly the worse for wear.
Okay.
No injury is too great for my preeminent medical skill.
Alright, he shouldn't be hurt no more. Personnel cross training available. Okay, so where's that cross? Warrior. Command center. The pit. The pit is where Hawk's companions can be regularly found. Office game. Visit a personnel facility. Alright, the personnel. The personnel facility is the certain essential hub for managing your companions of operators. Company of operators, my bad. Here you can review operator ability, combat stats, track the relationship bonds within. We gotta do relationship bonds. with your team and spend focus points earned through missions and or operations to upgrade their stats and abilities. Oh, so this is probably where we can upgrade their aiming, so they ain't dog shit. Navigate to the focus tree. Allocate focus points to operator abilities. Focus points remain 5. When Hawks is present, increase assist damage. Increase the operator's critical chance for all range attacks. Range. Fire a lightning fast sidearm pistol shot. Chain range. Fire 2 times at any combination of enemies. Okay, that's 1. Can't afford. Increase the operator's critical chance for all range. Alrighty. I thought we healed him. Hold on. Let's go back. I could have sworn we healed him. Med bay.
Operators in need of treatment, Hawks.
He got 2 injuries.
I'll see to them. I'll get to work.
Alright, now he should be straight. Okay, he's healing now. Okay, the inspect mode. Inspect mode. Oh, we was trying to upgrade the personnel like I just did a minute ago. Oh wait, silly me. Okay, Trick. Let's see what for my brother's passive. Once per mission, when Trick is downed, he automatically revives at the beginning of the next turn, half health. Yep. That's always a day 1. Damn. Damn. Didn't expect his to go out that fast. Melee. Rush an enemy and strike it, dealing melee damage and pushing it backwards. Increase this operator's assistant damage. Makes a chosen enemy vulnerable, allowing the next attack to critically hit. Marks the chosen enemy, allowing this operator to assist the next ally with attacks that targets. Did mine already. Overview. Bonds. The Bonds tab reveals the shifting dynamics and affinities within your team. Strengthening bonds. Okay, so when 2 operators reach certain relationship levels, they can engage in cross-training in... Okay. Train all. Oh, okay. Combine fire games, range combat drills, fitness work, range combat drills. Y'all need to be doing that. Y'all can't aim for fucking shit. Freeform training. Both operators gain an additional 2 focus points. Yes. I need y'all to focus. Speed training. Increase first movement. Yep. And I gained 2 of my focus tree. And he only got 1. And he got 3. Melee damage. Melee damage. Target area. Fire powerful rocket. Yep. Visit the armory.
Armory's ready for you.
The armory is where you manage operator loadouts and swap weapons. Here you can install weapon modifications for stat boosts, unique effects, as well as unique equipping your team with utility items. Okay, so okay, change weapon, customize appearance, change weapon. Nope. Repeater. Blast rifle. Blast weapon that is large and more powerful than a pistol, typically used by military adjacent operators. Blast rifles are heavier than the pistol. Blast rifles have excellent base damage and good critical. All right. Oh, see, that was trick. Change weapon. Wait, what was it? Customized appearance. Oh. I got another achievement. Customized weapon. Huh, okay, that's cool. Utilities. Well, on that was a med pack. Actually, I'll keep the med pack and give Trick this. For me, I'll change the weapon and go repeater. Then customize it. Hold on, what did I just change the weapon to? Yeah. I don't even know what would. That's ugly as hell. I'm sorry, make that boy white. Stabilizer, hold on. Barrel. Full. Clone trooper. Oh, okay, that's cold. Clone trooper. Okay, that's badass. I like that. Yep, we're gonna keep it like that. We're gonna keep it for right now. We're gonna keep that the way it is for right now. What do you got? We'll keep what he doing. Interacts with the hollow table. Pick your poison. Ladies and gentlemen, let me go use the restroom. Let you go use the potty real quick. So let me. I'll be right back, y'all.
Did Niche talk to you about getting an exterminator in your office for that stone mite thing?
What stone mite thing?
You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hey, Hawks, you know if anyone made a fresh pot of calf?
I know you've probably had enough for the day.
When I want your medical advice, which is never, I'll ask.
All right, y'all. I'm back. Let me say this before I get back into it. I appreciate y'all coming through, watching the stream, interacting with the stream. Y'all really know what y'all talking about. Y'all know what y'all like and all that kind of stuff. So I really do appreciate y'all coming through and enjoying the gameplay, even though we crashed. A couple times. I'm still happy that you guys are here to watch. Let me give y'all a rundown of what's going on. Tomorrow I'll be back on stream. Probably gonna be playing this and Final Fantasy 14 because I do need to go ahead and get through Final Fantasy 14 because of not Shadowbringers, but Evercold is coming out in January, and I still need to beat Dawn Trail. I'm on Endwalkers right now. What else? Saturday for sure. I'll be on again. Probably gonna be playing this and that, and maybe some Forza 6 because Forza is fun. Sunday, probably later on in the day, yes, because AEW All In is gonna be on early, and I'll be watching that. That's coming on early in the day too, like around noonish, because they're overseas right now. So that's we're going off of UK time, and UK time is their time is different from our time. But once again, thank you guys for coming in, tuning in, chilling with your boy, just shooting the shit with me, all that kind of stuff. This is what the stream's all about, yo. We don't sit there, we don't bicker, we don't argue, we don't do any of that. I'll cover some stuff like I talked about Green Lanterns at the beginning of the stream. Told y'all about that too. That episode 3. My review will be out. Well, not my review, recap and my thoughts will be put out next week as well for the show. What else? More gaming content is gonna be coming. More gaming, comic book, anime content is coming. I got a video for Marvel Ultimate Alliance coming out. That's comic book and video game adjacent, so that's a little bit of both. And more streams too, because I know I'm gonna have a set schedule. Next weekend, I will not be streaming. I'll be streaming Tuesday and Wednesday. Those are gonna be the designated stream days. Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, I'll be out doing my own thing. But once again, I really do appreciate y'all coming through, because y'all ain't gotta watch my stream, but y'all tune in, y'all watch. DreadX Art, you've been holding the conversation, bro. I appreciate you. I probably came across you in real life. I don't know. There's so many people that I come across in my chat, and they say they met me in person. So, oh, you didn't miss those streams, big dog. I had just started doing it today. So, just to give you a little rundown, what I'll be doing is I won't be talking about them on stream. I'll actually be making a separate video for them. I'll be making a whole separate video for them. But to be honest with you, Green Lanterns is an amazing show, honestly. I'm a diehard Green Lantern fan, so I could be biased here, but I'm enjoying it. I'm truly am enjoying it myself. So I really am enjoying it. It was something I wasn't expected, especially the first episode. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't watched it yet. First episode, a twist at the end will have you like, what the fuck? But I promise you, just stick with the end. Just stick to the end, bro. I promise you, it's gonna make some sense. Is a micromanager. He has missions for us on both Kellar and Dantuni, and wants to know which of these two we would like to tackle first. How about neither?
Nothing's ever simple, huh?
Oh, but I will say this about lanterns though, because I've already started seeing people say it, and I don't want to say this just yet because I don't know what else James Gunn is doing with the DCU. I will say that the gun is jammed when it comes to James Gunn, because what he's been doing with DC hasn't been the greatest. He's canceled a lot of stuff, and some of the stuff that he's canceled, I'm kind of like, all right, I can see why you're canceling that, because why would you even want to make that? Like, Amanda Waller was getting the show. If you don't know who Amanda Waller is, Amanda Waller was a black lady that's in Peacemaker. She was in Suicide Squad, both of them. If you know who Viola Davis is, that's the character she plays. and they wanted to give her a show, and I'm like, she don't need no show. I'm sorry. I like Viola Davis as an actress and all that kind of stuff, but she didn't need no show. Matter of fact, I got a whole video coming out about it because I am in the middle of making a video for DC because I am kind of disappointed with what they've been doing, and I get a lot of people mad at me for saying this, but I always sit up and say, I've been saying this recently. James Gunn doesn't want to make DC movies. He wants to make Superman movies. And I'm going to keep saying that until I'm purple in the face. Because, okay, he did good with Creature Commandos. Don't get me wrong. But that's animated. Okay. Peacemaker. Only reason why I follow Peacemaker is because I'm a big John Cena fan. Like, and just seeing John Cena act the way he acted in Peacemaker was hilarious. Because you don't really get to see John Cena act like that. And I've been watching John Cena since Dr. Thugonomics, so that's back in the day. Matter of fact, I got one of his at the replica United States title spinner belt. I got that at when I went to WrestleMania a couple years ago. So, but seeing Cena act like that was hilarious. So the Superman movie was it wasn't like, oh my god, mind blowing. But I said the same thing about Man of Steel, so Snyder fans can miss me with that one. Supergirl I felt like was filler. Supergirl I felt like was only made just to introduce Supergirl so we can have her for Man of Tomorrow. Like he only wants, no, I'm being for real. He only wants to make Superman movies because look at the lineup. Look what he's doing right now. Man of Tomorrow comes out next year. It has a release date, everything. I've seen more photos for that than I've seen leaks from GTA, to be completely honest with y'all. Like, I wake up every day, there's always something James Gunn is saying about. There's nothing too that irks the shit out of me about James Gunn. See, I'm going on. Y'all got me started. Cena's ugly cry. Him and Batista got the most ugly. Hands down, Batista is the best wrestler turned actor. That's not up for debate. I hate when people try to argue with me on that one because I'll be all like, look at what Batista is doing. Out of the four now, because Drew McIntyre has been off doing movies, and we don't know how those movies are turning out. We just gotta wait. And he's in a remake to Highlander. Now, Highlander, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. If you don't know what Highlander is, I don't blame you. But think of these immortal beings fighting each other, and there can only be one of them. Because pretty much that is the slogan. There can only be one. Like, the one thing that kind of just that gets me about Batista though. It's okay. So out of the three, there's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Batista, and John Cena. Hold on, let me go ahead and pick this one because I've been sitting here looking at this. Gorga wants someone to raid a droid run outpost for equipment he claims he rightfully his. Oh damn. That sushi coming back and getting me. The Hut has unfinished business with local outlaws. I feel like unlocked tactical mission. He claims it's rightfully his. If I help him get his shit back, he better be giving me a cut of that. Let's go with that.
Money in the bank.
Grogan congratulates us on our good taste. He wishes us luck and looks forward to hearing that his business on Kaler is resolved. Okay, new tactical mission unlocked. Kaler. Okay, cool. Okay. But okay, so what I'm getting at is this with James Gunn. Because like I said, Creature Commandos was actually really good. A little goofy, but I expect that from James Gunn at this point. The fact that we have not seen nothing, a glimpse, a mention, a nod, a wink, a selfie, a TikTok, because these movies take place in modern time. Like Green Lantern, their lanterns is jumping from time to time, but majority of it's taking place in 2016 and 2026. Superman happened in 2025, I believe, and The Man of Tomorrow is supposed to be happening in 2027, like the actual year. So the one thing that they could have done was like, you mean to tell me there is no TikTok of a man dressed up like a bat running around Gotham? You mean to tell me that there's none of that? Because if y'all seen Superman, at the beginning of Superman, that's the one thing I will give James Gunn. James Gunn outright just said, hey, there's metahumans. There's been metahumans for 3 centuries. So I was cool with that part. That part I was cool with. So I'm like, all right, cool. Half of these motherfuckers don't need an origin story. All right. But matter of fact, half of the heroes I don't give a fuck about, to be completely honest with you. You know, like for example, how they introduced Metamorpho in the movie. That guy that was talking about Baby Joey, that guy, that's Metamorpho. I like how they introduce him because his backstory is really not long. It is tragic, but I'm just like, do we really need to know his backstory? Is he really gonna be something? Is he really gonna be showing up in the next movie? No, he's not. So, Hawk Girl, yes, her story we need to know. I want people to learn her backstory. I want people to learn her origin story because her story is very tragic. Guy Gardner, he's Greenland. He's one of the Green Lanterns. All right, he's the most disliked Green Lantern. Not in like real world, because a lot of people do love Guy Gardner, but in continuity, a lot of people don't like working with him. Who else was that? Mr. Terrific. I would like to see him get like an origin story or like a brief, like, hey, this is what Mr. Terrific has came from, all that kind of stuff. But I doubt they'll do it for him. But that's the only reason why I think Supergirl got her movie, though. It was filler. They only gave her a movie because they wanted to introduce her, because they wanted her part of the Superman movie of next year, and so on and so forth. The movie, I'm not going to sit up and say the movie was outright bad. It wasn't god-awful. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't, dog shit like some people try to make it out to be. But at the same time, though, I do feel like it was unnecessary to make, though. Like, they could have put their resources towards something totally different. They honestly could have gave us something that was, not Supergirl. Because I hope they don't gain single coil condenser. Okay, we got a modification. I'll check it. Oh, okay. So there's certain intel that you need to do certain things. That makes sense.
We can work with this.
Number of available operators is below the required count. Would you want to remove an operator from the med bay? Oh, okay. It's gonna be forever. To be honest, if you really want my legit answer to that, honestly, I'll count Man of Tomorrow as a Justice League movie. No matter how he wants to spin it, he wants to. Okay, first, here's another thing about James Gunn that irks my soul. He feels like he has to reply to everything that's on social media. I'm like, brother, you don't have to reply to everything. Motherfuckers be lying all the time on the internet. Like, you don't have to reply to every single thing. But to answer your question about the Justice League movie, I believe next year that Man of Tomorrow movie is a low-key Justice League movie. Anytime I see niggas team up, that's a team up movie. That's the Justice League right there. Okay, like I know that's not the best way of putting it, but I need James just to. I just need James to just not pay attention to what people are saying on the internet and just work on what you got to work on.
When we first started this outfit, what was the first
because
thing I told you?
Another thing I forgot about this. So yeah, I know how I said he doesn't want to make DC movies. He wants to make Superman movies. Jimmy Olsen, Superman's best friend. Why is he getting the TV show? Why is that getting moved forward? But Booster Gold they're having such a hard time with Booster Gold. And I can say, and for all my folks who thinking I'm just ragging on DC at the moment, I be ragging on Marvel too, because I'm going over there with Marvel. Tell me why. We got a Ghost Rider movie with Ryan Gosling coming out in 2028, but when they announced the Blade movie damn near 10 years ago, they're making it seem like it's just so hard to make a Blade movie. It was like, what's so hard about a man killing vampires?
I don't know about you, but I want to make rent this month.
Like, y'all talk to me. Talk to me. How long is the injury supposed to take?
We have outstanding injuries to attend to. The miracle is back there. Very good.
No, the dude that plays Jimmy Olsen, no, he a fire ass actor, no, cause homeboy was in the Righteous Gemstones, and when I tell you I watched the Righteous Gemstones from start to finish, in one weekend, fam, the Righteous Gemstone was hilarious, but yes, so it's okay. The way they're making it sound like it's not a solo show. But it sounds like it's a solo show. So pretty much what it is this. Jimmy Olsen. It's what's the best way to put it? It's a mockumentary, if you know what those are. And
Not bad.
Alright. Okay.
More of an
Okay.
art than a science, you know.
Okay, so the best way I can put it is like this. Jimmy Olsen is not getting a solo show. It's pretty much like a mockumentary. And if you ever seen the TV show The Office, it's pretty much gonna be like that. And it's called The People versus Gorilla Grodd. And Gorilla Grodd is gonna be the main focus. From the little summary that I read, Gorilla Grodd has been in prison since 2021, and he's on trial for eating his father King Grodd's brain, and so he's on trial for killing his father. And I'm just all like, who the fuck is gonna watch this? Like, who is gonna watch this? Like, it's gonna be in the style of how The Office is, so it's gonna be a little comedy. But I'm just all like, that's how y'all gonna introduce Gorilla Grodd? That's how y'all gonna introduce a major villain? Okay, all right. Because I'm just like, nah. And that's got greenlit. It's being filmed. I think they started filming this week actually, and I'm just all like, but yet we still ain't got no Batman. We ain't got no Batman. I don't know why they just can't let Robert Pattinson be the Batman of the DCU. Like, I don't know why James feel like he has to just be different.
Enemies in sight.
Hey, I mean, hey, if you think that's gonna be dope, I mean, I gotta see some trailers first. I gotta see some, cause just hearing, hold on. Sometimes you need to get your hands on something that doesn't belong to you. That's when it's time for the safe cracker to do its work. Move an operator to the chest and plant the safe cracker. Then defend the area from the hostiles while the safe cracker gets just one of them types. Okay, but like I was saying, if you think it's gonna be fire, man, I mean, like, add more power to you. I'm just like, man, can we get some of the other heavy hitters first before you start making spinoffs?
One less clink.
Like, I'm happy that one of my favorite heroes is finally getting some love, because we all remember Ryan Reynolds playing Green Lantern, right? And I know that's something that he even wants to. Where the fuck did I go? Okay, I know that's something that he wants to forget, because he talks about it all the time as in Deadpool. Like, he don't want to be, don't make my suit CGI. or anything like that. Because I didn't think Green Lantern was going to get anything. After that travesty that was Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern. But here's my thing. If the Jimmy Olsen solo show is going to be good, I hope and pray that it leads into, well, I'm pretty sure it's going to lead into something else. What am I saying? Now, y'all see, he got good aim there. What was this good aim just not too long ago? And that's the thing that James ain't doing. I feel like he just out there just saying stuff, just doing stuff to be doing stuff. Like if you looked at the lineup that he had before he started changing things up in 2023, some of that stuff, I was all like, okay, this might be heat. Like one of the movies that I was looking forward to was this group called The Authorities. And it's the group that I've never heard of, a group of heroes that I've never ever heard of. Defend the Safecracker, okay. Region occupied, okay. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, called The Authority. And The Authority was pretty much the boys before the boys. And I was looking forward to that. I was looking up comics about the group. I was thinking about not just that. I was about to purchase comics with them in it. I was watching YouTube videos about these characters. Like, man, I was going the whole 9 yards with this. And then most recently he canceled it. And I was just like, that would have been I wouldn't say it would have been a home run, because like I said, these are no-name characters. I want to say no-name characters, but like very niche characters. And god dang. Actually, we'll go with trick mad trick move. But like yeah, The Authority got canceled. I'm just all like, why y'all canceled the one movie that I was actually looking forward to? And I don't even know. Matter of fact, if y'all seen the why I keep saying that, if y'all seen the Superman movie, of course y'all seen the Superman movie. That lady that Superman was fighting, the one that was turning her hands into buzzsaws and all that kind of stuff, she's part of the Authority. I think she's called the Engineer. And when I saw her working with Lex Luthor, I'm like, why is she with Luthor? Ain't she like I'm like, ain't she part of the Authority or something? But I felt like James was just saying stuff in that video just to be all like, hey, we're making this. Hey, we're making that. Marvel always has lineups. Here's our lineup. Like, it just doesn't work for Marvel sometimes. You know, I'm still waiting for. Man, what the fuck? Because I'm still waiting for. Bruh, I'm over saying waiting for Blade. Yeah, we're not getting Blade. But it still just blows my mind that we already got a release date for not just Ghost Rider, but also the new X-Men. I'm okay with the X-Men though. I'm okay with the X-Men getting a release date. The one thing I wasn't okay with though was how the fuck y'all gonna, how on God's green earth are y'all gonna set up and give Ghost Rider a release date and a movie, but y'all can do that for Blade? Like, that just didn't make any sense to me. Then I'm seeing people ask stupid questions like, why does everybody love Blade so much? Like, I could tell you're stupid. I could tell you're fucking retarded. Oh, I'm sorry, we can't use that word no more. I could tell that you're special needs. Because the fuck you mean, why do people like Blade so much?
Let's finish him off.
when people ask silly ass questions like, what do you mean why people like Blade so much? That's a no-brainer to why people like Blade. Like, come on now. Now y'all see they landing them hits now, huh? Y'all see that, right? I just wanted y'all to see that. I want y'all to see what I'm seeing. They finally landed. No, for real. And all right, this is where I come out and I start sounding more angry. I sounded angry. So there's this YouTube channel that I watch. I had to stop watching them after this because I didn't like the take that she had was just so not dog shit, but it was just stupid. Then I'm just all like, yeah, I see why people call y'all shills now. So y'all know the whole Blade thing. Yes, it was a huge missed opportunity because y'all have had this on the timeline for 7 years. Marshall Ali was ready to play. He's ready to play. Like, he said he was training for it. And like majority of the scripts that was coming out, they were awful. They were bad. Like one of the scripts that was written for Blade had nothing to do with Blade. It was more, they was about to replace him with a female cast, and it was gonna be about, instead of killing vampires, well, it was gonna be killing vampires and stuff, but it's gonna be about friendship and the lessons that you learn on the way. Y'all know the whole it's not about the destination, it's the journey. That's stuff like that. Yeah, the stuff that has people yelling woke, and I hate using that word, but because it's lost its meaning. But this would have people yelling woke. Now you right, and like the one thing that kind of the Blade movie, because like the one thing that kind of irritated me about the Blade movie is the fact that all the scripts were bad, and I learned about this recently. But the movie Sinners, they said most of the costumes that they wore in Sinners was supposed to be used for a period scene in Blade. So I forgot when it was supposed to be set. When was Sinners set? I know it was set during the slave times, but that's when those costumes were used for Sinners was going to be used for Blade as well. But since Blade fell through, Ryan Coogler was all like, "Hey, can we use them for Sinners?" And they was like, "Yeah, you can have them."
Goodly. It was nothing.
Oh no, it was whack. No, it was dead ass whack. If you thought that was whack, go find the Avengers Kang Dynasty script. That is bad. That sounds like a teenager. Sounds like some wild ass fan fiction. Kang Dynasty. Go look that up. Come talk to me, bro. I promise you're gonna be all like, what the fuck? Cause they kill off so many Avengers in that script. I'm like, yeah, this wouldn't fly. This wouldn't fly with nobody. But then they had multiple scripts. They had one where Blade wasn't even in it. It was his daughter taking over, and it was just got him. Like but yet instead they let Ryan Coogler use the costumes that they had in Sinners, because that's the one thing I thought was cool. Oh yeah, bro. You can look this up. There's been multiple interviews about it, all of it, and even Ryan Coogler, because it came out of Ryan Coogler's mouth that the costumes they used in Sinners was used in that. So it sucks. It really does suck that. I mean, Sinners was a good movie. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying it was a bad movie at all. Like, nah. But I'm like, think of Sinners. Just throw Blade in there. And there you go. That's your fucking movie right there. You see how easy that was, y'all? I mean, y'all saw how easy that was, y'all? All you had to, what's so hard about a black man killing vampires? And I'm not even trying to pull the race card, y'all. That's the one thing I want people to understand. I'm not trying to pull the race card or nothing. But it's the fact of the matter is, It shouldn't have been this hard. Cause y'all quick to make a fucking Ghost Rider movie. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, we had 3 Ghost Rider movies. 2 Ghost Rider movies. I'm sorry. And both of them fucking sucked, to be honest with you. I love Nicolas Cage, but good God, those movies sucked ass. Alright, we doing. Where's the other cash? So we had 2 Ghost Rider movies. Hold on, where's the other one at? Because they say there's 2. Evacuate all operators. I guess. Unless. But like y'all saw how easy that was for me to make a Blade movie off the top of their head. Yeah, it says evacuate all operators. So we all gotta get the hell up out of here. And on top of that too, they had this show back in the day called Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., they had a Ghost Rider. It wasn't Nicolas Cage's version. It was the one that's in Marvel Tolkien. The one that's in Marvel Tolkien. That was the matter of fact, he's the most recent Ghost Rider. I think he appeared. I know it was the early 2010s because he wasn't around in the early 2000s. Same thing with Miles Morales. He popped up around that time when like Miles Morales was popping also. But yeah. But back to what I was saying about Marvel. Because if y'all didn't check it out, I dropped a video yesterday talking about Avengers Doomsday. And that's just me getting back into the funk of making content because I took a break from making content over the summer. But I think y'all already know that. My bad, y'all. If y'all didn't know that, that's where I was at the whole summer. Why I wasn't uploading anything or streaming as much. But I'm just getting back into the swing of things. And one of my biggest gripes was how they recast people in Marvel. Because now y'all decided to recast T'Challa. Hey yo, you about to go see? Hey yo, let me know how he is at FanFest next month, man. Because that's I always wanted to meet Nicolas Cage, man. He is actually one of my. He's people get mad at me for saying this, but I feel like Nicolas Cage is underrated as an actor. I mean, I know that might be all like underrated. Like, think about it, man. You know, how many big movies has he been in recently? I was happy to see him in Spider-Man Noir, and he did amazing as Spider-Man Noir. In my opinion, he did at least. I feel like the longest I honestly thought he was blackballed from making movies. What the hell? Nah, I was moving. Okay, I guess he couldn't move her. Protect your partner, bruh. But yeah, no, he was amazing in Spider-Man Noir. It's like he was just acting he was just being himself, honestly. That's what I got out of his role in Spider-Man Noir. And also when he voices Spider-Man Noir in the Spider-Verse movies as well.
Stay focused, team.
Like, I'm hyped for Doomsday, don't get me wrong. I am hyped for Doomsday. But the only reason why I'm hyped for Doomsday because we're getting to see the X-Men finally get their send-off that they deserve. Okay, I did hear about his money troubles before. I didn't it was brief that I heard about it though. But I mean, when you be making all that kind of money, bro, some days you just be spending on dumb shit. Like, I'll never forget my first year in college, fresh out of high school, I got financial aid, right? And financial aid gave me a lot of money. And I'm a dumbass 19-year-old with a bunch of fucking money. I went and spent it on dumb shit. But I did hear about his money troubles, because didn't he buy a T-Rex? Like, didn't he buy like the skeleton of a T-Rex? I heard somebody had did that. But oh, hold on. You talking? Oh wait, never mind. I got another weapon mod. Bonus: all Zero Company operators gain 1 focus point. All right, cool.
Well, who let you in here?
Your team. Guess they wanted to get paid.
So you're our mysterious employer from the Seralonis job.
Baroness Mordant of Lunata. But you can call me Jay.
Here you go, Jay.
Thank you. We'll transfer the credits directly.
Always a pleasure doing business with clients you pay.
Then you're in luck. My friend and I have another job for you.
And who is your friend?
Lieutenant Bennett Halloran, Republic Intelligence.
Thought I felt strings attached.
The misdirection was necessary to see if your team could handle this kind of work.
What kind of work would that be?
This belongs to a terrorist paramilitary organization called the Infinite Coil. They're led by a woman named Kundry Fathom. Reports indicate that they're all infected with some kind of disease. It's the extent of our knowledge.
The Coil is infiltrating Republic territory, opening doors for separatist invasion armies to march through.
And what? You're the checkbook for this little op, Baroness?
Hardly. My title's all I have left. Fathom took my home, and I'm working with intelligence to take it back.
Well, I hope you got some kind of plan.
Still in progress. But thanks to you, we have our next lead.
Oh, that's a neat trick.
Cortilius, in the Hosnian system. That's Fathom's next target.
Then it's ours too. We're prepared to offer Zero Company a generous contract. The Baroness and I will embed with your team, and together, we will find out what Fathom is doing on Cortilius and stop it. So what do you say?
No thanks.
Hux, the Republic needs someone like you. Independent, nimble.
Easy to cut loose if something goes wrong. Yeah, I know the drill.
The Coil's threat is real. And they're gathering strength. Someone needs to stop them.
Last time I bought a pitch like that, a lot of good soldiers died.
Hux, I read your file. You were set up to fail on Antine. This will be different.
And yet here you are. With your proxies, your secret missions. It's the same song, Lieutenant. It's just a different verse.
How about this, then? We know you're drowning in debt to the Hutts. Take the contract and get out from under their tails. Look, I had my doubts, but the Baroness convinced me that you are the best person for this job. Look me in the eye and tell me that you can afford to turn this down.
Double it.
I'll set up my station in your command center. Come see me when you're ready to begin.
All right.
honor and truth. You ought to be careful.
My bad,
with
y'all.
that.
I get quiet
People
so
can
y'all can
smell
hear
it
the
on you.
story and have the the dialogue and the cutscene. But these motherfuckers talking forever. Talking forever. All right, we back into it. Republic Intelligence. All right, we back. New recruit available. Okay, I like that. New items discovered. Okay, I like that too. Okay. I don't remember adding that thing on my waist, but new recruit available. All right. How do we get these? Damn, I see y'all talking about tariffs and shit. How y'all end up talking about tariffs is beyond me. Honestly, I don't. Honestly, I don't want to know, but I low-key want to know. Like, is everything okay?
Just say the word, boss.
Single coil to increase critical. Oh, it's the same fucking. Oh, it's the same fucking thing. Okay, I'm being slow. Oh, she's the new recruit.
It'll get the job done, I bet. Alrighty.
New recruit available. Oh yeah, best believe I want some fuck you money for damn sure. That's the one thing I could talk. We could talk about some fuck you money. That's what I want. Tired of doing what I'm doing.
About a year ago, Fathom and her diseased fanatics.
I mean,
what happened to your people?
I'll let it talk real quick. Actually, I'm pretty sure y'all don't care.
So
She's the new recruit, but
mining
I love making YouTube content. Don't get me wrong. I go to school for production media. My degree is under visual communications and all that kind of stuff. So, and minor in marketing. And one of the things that's why I got it. Y'all hear the passion in me when I talk about like James Gunn and what he's doing and what Marvel is doing, and y'all see how passionate I get, right? Y'all see it more on the channel as well, because I'm doing more videos talking about movies and stuff, because I really love watching YouTube videos about movies, retrospective about movies and games, all that. Reason why I get so passionate about, if I had FU money like we're talking about right now, I would spend it on my own studio, my own studio, my own well, not studio, but my own production company, production studio. New recruit available. How do I get to the fucking recruiter? Oh, okay. Oh, like I was saying, I would just spend it on stuff that helps make movies and all that kind of stuff. Help people make their own movies and stuff, because some people don't get to own the rights to their own stuff that they create, and I want people to be able to do that. So if I had FU money, that's where my FU money would be going. To help people say fuck you to the higher ups. Like, Hollywood is weird, y'all. I know that's something that y'all probably been knowing for years. Hollywood is weird. Hollywood makes people do weird shit to, live their dreams. I wouldn't be trying to make people do weird shit to live their dreams. I'm like, hey, listen, you want to make a movie, you have an idea, you have a voice that you want to put out there. Well, here I am. Here's my studio. Here's my production team. We can help you get with that. Just, So that's what I would use my FU money for. They say FU Hollywood. We can make greatness over here. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Atlanta is supposedly the Black Hollywood. I haven't gotten behind that yet, but some people are saying that. So final shot. Once per turn, Jay immediately fires her blaster and eliminates any enemy left with 4 health. Oh, okay. Increase the operator's first movement by 10 minutes. Yeah, we need that. Yeah, I know that'd be the dream, I'm taking those steps by going to school, man. Go back to school if you can. Go back to school if you can. I always tell folks that I got lucky and God is able to go back to school because I sacrificed some time in the service. But go back to school. Or if you got a nice cozy job, stick with it. Be with it as long as you can. Get that 401k, get you a pension, get you something. You know, and don't think that I'm trying to preach to y'all or anything like that either. You know, I just want to see. I might not know some of y'all. I might know some of y'all. I might not know some of y'all. I just want to see everybody do great. I want to see everybody live a good life. I want to see everybody be able to do the stuff that they want to do with their life. You know, you only got one life to live, fam. So. Okay, I don't know if was it in my utilities or something. And I just like YouTube, and also I love doing it. It's at first I was trying to do that YouTube money, try to get it. Yeah, I got it, got monetized, got kicked out the program. Now I'm trying to get back into the program, but also just finding joy in doing edits, finding joy in, you know, this kind of stuff because it's fun. It can be tedious. It does cost money, but like, you know, gaming is my hobby.
Here is your rate, payment for this Saralonis job, and the advance on the job we discussed.
Wow. Straight from Republic Intelligence.
Actually, the funds were routed through a shell corporation into proxy accounts, but regardless, everything is in order. Enough to pay off your debts, plus a little extra.
Much obliged.
Hey, Hawks, head over to upgrades.
Yeah, but like gaming is my hobby and all that kind of stuff. And I don't make it like my personality or anything like that because I find that kind of cringy that some people do that. I find it real cringy. Because it's like, I get it, you're a gamer. I get it, you're an anime fan. I get it, you're a wrestling fan. But when you make it like your personality, some people find it weird. Like, not trying to be that guy, but visit the upgrades facility. Okay, here it is. The upgrade facility allows you to bolster Zero Company's effectiveness. Here you can fund improvements to the Dean's existing. Okay, whatever. Med bays. Okay, cool. So what they said about streaming is your streaming hours. Because I think, so I know with shorts, the little shorts, yeah, y'all not getting no more of those out of me. I'm sorry. Because I saw how many hours you gotta have at a certain, like in 90 days. I'm like, yeah, nah, ain't no way I'm gonna make that many, get them many views on shorts. Even, excuse me. Damn. Even though some people are pretty good at it, I just don't want to do that. I'm sorry. It's a lot. They've added, okay. Oh, so it's being built. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, but so yeah, shorts. I just couldn't do the shorts. I'm sorry, y'all. It's a lot, and they said streaming hours also go toward your viewing hours. So I dropped the video yesterday. I'm streaming now. I'm streaming tomorrow. So, okay, hold on. Giacate has been an operator longer than she cares to admit. Okay. The Den has a limited space for new recruits at the moment. There's room for 3 new operators. Be on the lookout for opportunities to increase your roster's capacity to grow Zero Company. When you found a recruit, press A to hire them. Oh, so we're... that's not who I wanted? Damn. Alright, whatever. Fortune, sharpshooter. Okay, sharpshooter's not bad. Blaster rifle. Okay, that means he knows how to shoot. Got another achievement. Proceed to personnel to look at your new recruit. Okay. Biography. So she's cold-blooded. Scout, long arm. Oh well. Launch Operation Payback. I reveal your new recruits and personnel. No, that's not personnel. Okay. For unspent focus points. So, coppery. 1 unspent, 2 unspent, 1 unspent. She got none. 4. Okay, focus 3. What does this do? Increase defense by 2 while the operator is injured. Increases Overwatch chances to hit 5%. Yep, we love that. But the one thing, okay, so I got sidetracked though. Well, I should be more talking about this then. Yeah, so I know it's a lot of hours, but I'm like, the one thing I'm gonna be focused on is making sure it's good quality though. That's the main thing. So set up a position for accurate shooting. Oh yeah, he gonna be our guy. He gonna be our guy. But I just want to make sure that my content comes out high quality and great. So provides a 40% chance to gain 1 advantage. Target area, assess threats in the target area, grant advantage. Execute a well-timed surprise attack. Yep. Okay, so very low. Very low. Operation. Alright. Gorga was frankly shocked when our team repaid him in full. He pressed them to explain how we came by so many credits so quickly when they okay. Set influence, okay. New tactical mission unlocked. And 5 bond XP across team.
They have a
Okay,
class
cool.
at the academy where they teach you how to be sneaky.
Actually, yes.
Wow. Wizard.
Okay, so now I see what the intel is. Our team successfully extracted, oh hell, the musician from the Von Dark system. He's going to lay low for a while until he finds a new patron. Zone Dorn. Alright, we're gonna keep going there.
Guidelines for workplace conduct?
Not as far as I know.
I ain't got enough intel.
You're the personnel manager.
What you mean? I got like... Okay. Damn.
I'm ready to brief you on the Cortilius mission whenever you're ready.
Listen to him, all eager like a baby nerve.
Alright. So, eavesdrop on Coyle's meeting at the docks. On contact. Alright.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Cortilius. Trade hub for the Hosnian system. It's prosperous Ecumenopolis.
Means city planet, Hawks.
I know what I know what it means, Runa. It means there's a lot of credits moving through that town.
Yes, but you wouldn't know it in the Undercity. Overdevelopment wiped out their natural resources centuries ago, so now they import everything. You know how it is. A couple corporations get rich off shipping contracts.
Yeah. And everybody else is left to fight for scraps.
And it looks like things are getting worse. Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gang.
And yeah, that is one thing that some people do. They try to make it their whole life and stuff. And it's like, when people ask me about He said, would you ever be a full-time YouTuber? And I'm like, I thought about it multiple times in life over the years that I have been making content. And I told myself I did at the beginning. But as I gotten older, started seeing other YouTubers and how they act and how they act when they get their money. And I tell myself, no, I don't think I want to be a full-time YouTuber. Because one, I didn't mind having a 9-to-5 job. Because matter of fact, when I started my YouTube channel, I was in the army. So I was still in the army at the time. So I had a job that paid me on the 1st and the 15th. I was doing it for fun. Like I was doing it. I take that back. At the beginning, I was doing it because I'm like, I wanted to make YouTube content. I wanted to make YouTube money and all that kind of stuff. But as time went on and I started enjoying myself more and more and more making content, I'm like, I actually want to make this my job. I actually want to make this, more than just a hobby now. And seeing other YouTubers and how, like I said, when they get their money and how they act and all that kind of stuff, I say, no, I do need to keep a 9-to-5 job, regardless of if I do make it or not. That's why I'm in college and all that kind of stuff, so I can get my degree. So I can do both. I can make this content, make it fun, make it still a hobby and still make money off of it, but also have something that actually brings in money, that actually, pays my bills, that keeps the roof over me and my girl's head and all that kind of stuff. If that makes sense, because I don't know if y'all heard about if y'all know about this video game called 2XKO. And just recently it was announced that 2XKO is going to stop development for the game at the end of the year. And I didn't play 2XKO. I know what IP it is. Like, I know what it's pulling from. Like, I know it's all League of Legends and all that kind of stuff, Arcane, all that kind of stuff. And it was just their fighting game. And like I said, I didn't play it. So I don't know much about it, but I do know that it's dying. It's dead. It's dead now. And that sucks, So it's just something that, I wouldn't say I make it my whole life. I just make it to, matter of fact, okay, I remember what I was about to say. I just had a brain fart. That's why I was kind of stuttering there, y'all. So the game is going to be dead by the end of the year. And one YouTuber who is big and famous off of playing 2XKO, goes to tournaments, all that kind of stuff, had tweeted out that, he quit his job to play 2XKO and all that kind of stuff. I'm all like, why would you quit your job for something like this? Like, I get it. We all love going to these tournaments, and these tournaments pay good money and stuff. But I'm all like, the game is not guaranteed to stick around for a long, long time. Like, I can understand if he did Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because Marvel vs. Capcom 2 be having tournaments fucking everywhere. But for a game that was in early access for so damn long, and that pretty much, it made no sense for him to quit his job just to play 2XKO. Like, I'm like, that fighting game wasn't that great. To me, it looked like most tag fighters out there. So I don't know. It was just don't ever do that, y'all. Don't do that.
Get down there, find out what they're up to. But please do it quietly. We don't want to tip them off.
Quite's my middle name.
No, their middle name's Kef.
You said you weren't going to tell anybody.
Kef.
All right, let's get a team together.
Yeah, we're gonna edit squad. Exactly. Like you would probably keep your job but still go play pro. And I just like, when he said that shit, I'm just like, why the fuck would you do that? why would you do that? Like I was like, and he's been on Twitter complaining about it since they announced that the game is dying. Talk about this is my life, this is my livelihood, and it kind of disturbs me when they talk like that. Cause I'm like for example, the Destiny players. I've read a lot of their stuff recently about how that Destiny was their life, and we talking about. Yeah, they need to patch this. This looks horrible. Talking about some Destiny was my life. These damn near 8-page essays in the Steam comments talking about how they're wrong for this. And it's like,
This is the Gresson Break Bulk Dockyard.
oh, okay,
Our
okay.
intel indicates that the coil is meeting local gangsters here tonight.
Copy.
Got the jetpack on board. I'll be able to use it though. Is the question? Yeah, they gonna patch this. They better patch it soon.
Evening, friend.
There's slug rats about.
The hell's a slug rat?
Smugglers. They run these docks. Got eyes all over. See everything that drifts in and out of here. Stay clear, stranger. If you don't want to get stung.
Thanks for the warning.
Alright, so that's 3 advantage. Trick fuck up. We gonna have to replace him with somebody else.
Well, I can't tell the company.
Just ain't no way.
All right, just check it out.
Okay. Hold on, I forgot to do something. We need to save. Oh. Oh, so it saves on its own. Okay. Oh, we still gonna save regardless. Oh, okay. I was about to say, talk to the trash can.
Would you look at that?
That's one of the planetary power generators. It provides energy to the upper layer of the city.
And all their waste gets thrown down here. Not exactly a
Well,
fair
I
trade.
know what game I'm gonna be playing the most on stream. This. Man, I can't wait for E-Day, man. E-Day. That beta was fire. That beta was fire, man. Man.
This seems
Horde Siege is gonna be for once. I actually felt good playing multiplayer Gears, because man, I used to hate it back when I was a kid. Them sweats was on there, man. Just sweating their ass off. But on this one, no, I was like, okay, all right, I can do some damage.
local color.
Disgusting.
What was it? E-Day, Final Fantasy Resonance. They're finally doing 2D HD, which I don't understand what took them so goddamn long to finally do that for Final Fantasy. But Square Enix. Hey, say, where he at? I thought I had one. Right there he is. I'm gonna have to not look him up, but once we get done, need to read his bio. Need to learn about him. Alright, what's going on? So I went to DreamCon this year, and that was one thing I didn't see. I didn't see many people dressed up like Star Wars characters. It's a E-Day's a day one for me, bro. That's a day one for me. I'm trying to contain myself and not pre-order the $100 one so I can get it a couple days early, but something's whispering in my ear telling me, do it for the content.
Any trouble with customs?
Fathom wants these distributed planet-wide. We must not disappoint her.
As long as we get paid.
You have been indiscreet.
What are you talking about?
Griff. You. With me.
How could he see with that weird mask on?
So much for the quiet approach.
anyone ever tell you it's suicide to cross the
And that's true, because
Friend,
I wasn't prepared when I went to DreamCon, and
smart mouth won't help you breathe at the bottom of the canal.
who's the one with the? Yeah, that was her. Okay, because she got the fire long blast. Combat recon, target area, access threats. Assess threats in the target area, granting advantages for enemy. Applies one stack. This is okay. Let's see what you doing. Cause I would like I said, I wasn't prepared, so I had my my Hero Academia gym uniform. I just had that on, and then like the next day I just wore normal clothes. But this upcoming DreamCon, cause I am going to next year's DreamCon. Your boy's gonna be out there. He gonna be in some type of cosplay. Melee, really, bitch, melee. Okay, I like that. How much you got left?
I'm on watch.
Always ready.
Man, bitch, you better be ready. I ain't got no choice. Oh, okay. I see what I've been doing wrong. I see why I've been missing. I probably might need one. I had to sit here and think long and hard about it. I was like, do I need a 3D printer? Because I know my niece, she has one, but I don't want to use nothing my niece has. I'm sorry. Everything she. Okay, that was one. Oh, she get to hit again? Oh no, we need this. Man, see, I'm gonna and that's another thing too. Going to conventions, because like I said, I wasn't supposed to go to DreamCon, but the fact that I did get to go, and what I've learned from it too. So yes, it's convention. Yes, a lot of people was there. We was all having fun, all that kind of stuff. The one thing I learned was how to monetize my content and all that kind of stuff like this. Like I learned how to get back into the program without having to jump over hoops and hurdles and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tedious every now and then, you know, because like I said, sometimes making content can be a bit much. But the one thing they taught me there was, one, be yourself. Always be yourself. Two, just because everybody else is doing it doesn't mean you got to do it. You know, like the IRL streams and all that kind of stuff. I knew for a fact I didn't want to do that shit. That's what I said to him. He really, hold on, about to show out real quick. Hold on. Trick, let's see what we can get you to do, Trick. All right, Trick, you got that boy wide open. 80. Come on, Trick, man. Oh, you set him up for me. Okay, Trick. I see what you did there. You set him up for me. All right. I was about to get a little mad. Now, Trick, if he doesn't finish him, he off the team. All right, man, you off the team. Off the team. Come on, man. How you got the most badass gear? Oh, shit. That's what we should have been trying to get at.
They hit me.
Oh yeah, we're not doing no melee characters. And that's the one thing too, because like it was more of a learning experience, because I'm like, I didn't think that so many like YouTubers was going to be out there. and learning from them. Also get like, the one thing I will say that I've learned while I was there was, one, I'm not the only one that got kicked out the program, so that made me feel a lot better, because I'm like, dang, what am I doing that's wrong? Like, why am I kicked out the program? I learned a lot of people got kicked out the program, and I'm not saying that that's a good thing. That's not something I wish on anybody, because like I said, I want everybody to live a good life. But it just showed that I'm like, okay, so I'm not the only one dealing with the bullshit of YouTube and their monetization. But I know how to get around it, and the best way you get around it is make good content. You know, make content people want to watch. Make content, you know. Understood. Like, nah, for real, I don't know what Trick was doing before this. I see why he ain't doing it no more. Cause my boy kind of garbage.
Take your best shot, but you better make it count.
Girl, what are you talking about? Okay, I see what. Now now Trick, you do what you're supposed to do. Okay, stupid son of a bitch. But I mean, whatever. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna move you. We're gonna, motherfucker, if you don't get behind it. I will say the camera is kind of ass in this game. I will say that. Fucking hate this camera. Jesus Christ, you can't go far, can you? Yeah, no, Trick might have to get off the team though, cause I don't know what this man is doing. Oh, we both missed. How about that? Look at that. Have you hide behind something, but yo, this camera is ass. Like, I really fucking hate this camera. Okay, nah. Well, we do want you in my sight though. Now back to me.
Target down.
There we go, got a crit. That's right, because I added some. See, Daddy got to come through and lay everybody out, because, you know, that's what we do.
It was nothing.
Yeah, it's very unreliable, because one day you could be making some buku money, and the next day you're demonetized because you said something that they didn't like. They're like, there's certain words you can't say now on here, and I feel bad for the people who do true crime on here, because, like, for example, if a story is about somebody harming themselves, there's certain words you just can't say, and it's just like, so they gotta say words like grape, what was the other one that had me laughing the other day? I'm pretty sure y'all know what I'm getting at here. I don't think I gotta go that far into detail. But it's just like, you know, like you said, it's just something to do. It's just something fun. That, you know, some people might get a little upset with that, because I pissed off a couple people by saying that. But I'm like, if you know what you're doing, you can make a living off of it and do other stuff on the side. But people just rather be like, nah, I just want to be a full-time YouTuber. I'm like, sometimes it just doesn't work like that. This girl really ran over here to me. Well, that's not what I was asking her to do. Yeah, well.
Follow my lead.
Trick just needs to back up, I guess. Add friendly, and I'm like, that's the part that's also annoying too, because I'm like, people pay for ads. Cause I know I got YouTube Premium, so I couldn't do the ads. I'm sorry. Like never ever again. I had my YouTube Premium turned off for like a week. I was losing my fucking mind with trying to watch these YouTube videos, and every 2 seconds there's a fucking ad. Like, for Christ's sake.
We got a mark. Should be fun. More company. Looks like close support.
Look sharp. We got company.
All right, so we got more people we gotta take. Okay. All right. I like that. I like that. Dang. See, I watch more YouTube than anything. It was a no-go over here. I like this little sharpshooter. I like, damn. Too bad Trick can't do this. Goddamn Trick.
Not quite.
All right, I just gave you some props and you just fuck it up. Okay.
I've got the area covered.
No, for real, y'all. You see how she breathed in, she breathed out, and now his brain matter all on the back wall. God damn. All right, Trey, go ahead and fuck this up like you normally do. Matter of fact, here we go. We got some bomb. We got a grenade. See, you better not fuck that up. All right, there you go, Trey.
Well done.
Can I get a stank stim?
Not good.
Anybody else came through? Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, who's from up there?
Shot went wide.
That means you should, you know what, never mind. Shawty, what are you doing? All right, you know, we're just gonna move it. Can't even move you now. Where Trick at? Out of range.
Follow my lead.
I haven't even used mine yet. All right, yeah, we're gonna slide over here. Okay, so we can't attack nobody. Okay, that was a bad spot then. I shouldn't have went to that spot. Crap. We gonna chill here for right now. Single ally, granted ally, digital AP. Yeah, baby girl, you gonna need it, so.
I got you.
My thanks.
I'm gonna need you to move and hide behind something. Okay, yeah, she'd go. Yep, I like her. Keep her alive. We gonna keep her alive. Trick might Trick's getting replaced. But a lady he's supposed to be covering. That's a damn shame. know what? You just go ahead and finish taking him out.
Taking the shot.
A crit, baby. Trick, don't fuck this up. Okay, okay, Trick. Okay. Alright. Okay, I gotta be close. Come on, Trick. We got a lot of people depending on you. There we go. I don't know who decided to do the execution, whoever told her to do that execution, but fuck it. We'll take it. As y'all see, I don't miss. My dude don't miss.
This'll help.
Appreciate the help.
Jay, it's you.
Alright, providing that back up. Alright, who she got one. Oh shit. Let's go ahead and use you real quick. No line shot, okay. Okay. What the no, homeboy ain't disoriented. Homeboy
Ground team
dead.
to case on. We found your coil, all right.
Any idea what they're planning?
Seems they're running some large-scale shipping operation with the help of local smugglers. They got away with the cargo before we could see what they're hauling. They left behind the cargo manifest. Toco Po Toico. And we're gonna need to learn more about these smugglers.
Solid copy. Let's get back to the den and see what we can piece together.
Literally on like 3 shots hit the dude. Like she cocked that thing back and thought she really was doing something. I think there was supposed to be, I guess there was supposed to be more than one person standing there. It probably might have looked more effective if more people were standing there. But since it was only one person, it did kind of look kind of cheesy, so. Alright, so. Okay, so you got a new focus points, new items available on the black market, new upgrades available, black market upgrades, constructs, new cosmetic unlock. God damn. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Elite operators don't come cheap. Hope you're ready to earn your pay.
My former clients fall into 2 categories: satisfied and dead.
Okay. I really like you. You did good work out there. You did good work out there. Alright, let's go use these focus points. Alright, so we're gonna look at focus points, items at the available at the black market, new upgrades available, black market, construct. Alright, we're gonna look at all that then. So think when Hawks is present, increase assisted damage by 1+, and one defense by 1+. All operators. I think I'll keep my points for him for right now. You ain't really gonna be doing nothing. Brutal strike. Does he just hit stuff? Does he not shoot nothing? A rocket strike. Yeah, he a brute. No, okay, no wonder he be missing. He ain't. This dude likes to fight with his hands. He has to. I mean, overview. Let's see. You don't have a bio? Where the bios at? Neutral. Okay, what? So I guess the closer they are to here. Okay, so I'm cool with pretty much everybody. Okay, y'all better like me. Shit, the fuck? Oh no, we don't need no more recruits. No, we don't need no more recruits. I gotta talk to Trick. I don't want to do one thing. Okay, black market.
Black market never closes.
Black market is where you can buy and sell weapon modifications and use it at the black. Okay. Long range scope, amplifier. Okay, so
I'll close the deal.
Somebody about to get that scope.
Hey, they're your credits.
Outfits. Oh, look, we got boots. Oh, I can't wear them. Okay. What the fuck I got on my feet then? New item discovered at the armory. Oh yeah, that's right. Equip mods. Increases blast damage by 1+ when firing display. Scoop. Oh yeah, well, I knew to get it. I knew to get a scope too. Yeah, you earned it. Slug dead. Oh, not yet. I was reading. I was like, hold on. What does he mean by slug dead? Yeah, nah. I think we're still in the middle of it. I can give you it then.
Mean looking thing, isn't it?
Alright. Go ahead and save. And alright. How many achievements? Damn, I got a lot of achievements. I got 8 achievements. I wasn't even paying attention to all of them like that. But what time is it? 9? Damn, it's 9 o'clock already. Wow. How long have I been streaming? Oh, okay. Okay, yep, so 4 hours. Thought it was 5 hours. Anywho, I appreciate you guys coming through and watching with your boy. I will be streaming tomorrow again. I'm probably be streaming around 4, maybe or 5. I haven't really picked the time yet. I'm not gonna put a little reminder up on the calendar. I'm just gonna jump on stream and get back to it. It's probably gonna be more of the Star Wars. Actually, it's pretty fun. I'm gonna get more stuff down. I might play a little bit off stream too tomorrow before I get on again. Probably gonna run some errands and all that kind of stuff. So, but once again, I appreciate you guys coming through. Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. So y'all be safe. Y'all take, and if I don't see y'all tomorrow, be safe. I'll see y'all Saturday. If I don't see you Saturday and you catch another stream, or if you don't watch no more, be safe. Take care of yourself. and take care of one another. All right. So, peace.